Okay, there we go. What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream here. I'm hanging up the Brock Besser shirt over here because it is very, very cool. And I'm now realizing that the hanger is very unforgiving. Forgive me for dealing with this a little bit, but it's going to be a long stream, so we've got some time. But yes, hello, how are we doing? Live for Game 2, Montreal, Tampa Bay. Really excited to get this one going because, for one, it is not 30 degrees Celsius in my room anymore. Let's go ahead and check that out. It's 24 degrees. So that's really good. Like, normally, under regular circumstances, in the summer, 24 would be, like, kind of pushing it towards feeling hot. But because of that travesty that we had earlier on the weekend, I was like, okay, it was 30 on Monday. 24 right now is fine. I'm cool as, I don't know, as a, oh man, an ice cream sundae on a bucket of lemonade? Something like that. I forgot what it was. But I see some names here in the chat. Dominic, Awoken, Kool-Aid, how are we doing? Postman, Lego, I can't see you, buddy. It's a glitch again. I don't know if you're trolling or if you're being serious, but we do have the intro. This is the earliest I've been to the stream. Go Goob! Hello, welcome to the early parts of the stream before we actually get things going. 46 Celsius where you are. Gus, that is absolutely terrible, man. I feel for you. Lego Rocks here with another Why I Want. Yeah, man, we did a Why I Want video today. Go ahead and check that out. It's on the channel right now. We made a video on Matthew Coronado. If you're a Habs fan, you probably really want to see that one. But yeah, I'm really happy with the Why I Wants and how we've been doing those, so very happy to also see the reception that we have gotten. At least it's cooler today, like 45 Monday in Abbey. Yeah, it was really, really warm a few days ago. Hey Lego, Go Goob, Owen, how are we doing? Do you think Evgeny Svechnikov is a bust or overprotected? Oh boy, Evgeny Svechnikov. I don't know if I want to, if you want to say, okay, a first-round pick has to be an NHL player, then I guess he would be a bust, but it's only very vague on that description, and I still think there is more time. But, I don't know. 123, Mr. Fred, how are we doing? Angel, I'm stuck here in a plane to go to Atlanta. That's really interesting, Angel. What is that for? What is that for? Cool as a cucumber, there we go. Musics, hey Lego, who do you see winning today? I have no idea, man. Your guess is as good as mine, 110%. As cool as a Louis Erickson fan. Coronado is insane. Yeah, he is absolutely crazy, man. Big Cheese coming in here. Thank you so much for the super Big Cheese. Right off the bat, right off the draw here, the stream just getting started. What are your thoughts on Alex Tanguay as an assistant for Detroit? Oh, it's weird. It's really, really weird. Like, dude, the reaction afterwards, Red Wings fans were like, okay, what the hell's going on here? And then Colorado Avalanche fans were like, okay, what the hell's going on here? You traitor! Alex Tanguay, you traitor, man. What's going to be next? Brendan Shanahan's going to come back? He's going to swap sides, go to Colorado? We're going to have Joe Sakic become the assistant GM to Yzerman? What in the world is this? We're having the back and forths over here. It's really weird. But you know what? Good on Tanguay for getting career opportunities like that. You love to see people, new people, getting involved in the jobs, or in the job market here in the sport of hockey. So for Tanguay, nice to see that. It's just really strange that it's Detroit specifically that he is going to. Like, come on. I know a lot of Avalanche fans were kind of upset, but then you gotta remember, okay, Alex Tanguay did score 2 goals in Game 7 to win them a cup. So, it's kind of fine. Where I live it was 49 degrees, no cap. It's only 5 Celsius here where I am. Man, I love that. I love the sound of that, bro. Hey, Lego's been a while. Who should Canucks go after in free agency? Connor McDavid? No, I'm just joking. I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't think they should do anything. Because, like, I'm so afraid of Jim Benning going out there and spending a whole bunch of money that I would rather see them not do anything in terms of acquiring players via free agency. Oh, for your sister's birthday. I see. That's good, Angel. Happy birthday to your sister. Early or belated. Above 40, I would die. Where I'm from, it's 25. Yeah, dude, just at 30. on Monday, I was really, really feeling uncomfortable from that. Like, I was wearing my, like, gosh darn hairnet the entire time. I talked about this on Twitter, but, like, this is a hairnet. I got this in culinary arts class in grade 10 and grade 11, and I would always wear one of these because, you know, when you're in a kitchen, you don't want to have hair falling into the food that you're making. And, like, I was just wearing this around the entire past, like, 3 days because it's like a hat in that it keeps the hair out of my face because I got a pretty, like, you know, there's a lot of hair here. So it keeps everything away from my face, and because hair tends to, you know, there's sweat in there, and when it's heated up, or when it's warmer, it's a lot more uncomfortable. Keeps it out of my face, and it's like really light. Like this thing, it weighs like it's not. It's less heavy than or less dense than a hat. But yeah, I was wearing the hairnet the entire time. Look at this flow right here. Also, let's get Lego to 27,500 by the end of Game 3. Hopefully, Lego fan, hopefully. Habs can't lose, even down 3-0. The red suit will save the Habs. Oh, boy. Arthur Fleck going on ya, eh? How much of a difference will Killorn being out make? Is Killorn out? Oh, no, I didn't see that. He's a point-per-game guy, so I think that's going to be pretty impactful right there. Prediction for tonight, absolutely not, Luca. Your guess is as good as mine, bro. I don't know. Do you think Fabian Lysell will be in the top 10? I think he should be. I don't think he will be. Because of the perceived attitude issues and all that. Which I don't really buy, but you know what? If it gives some team in the mid-teens an opportunity to get a Fabian Lysell, hey, I'm interested in seeing how that turns out. I gotta put this back on so that my flow doesn't go everywhere. Before I left for the Okanagan, my room was like 37. Gus, that sounds like absolute torture, bro. Ray, bro, what's going on? How are we doing here? Does it rain with the sun out in Vancouver like it does in Florida? Sometimes it does. It's really strange. Like, we get like, because we have clouds that come by in passing, so you can, like, alternate between, like, sun to really rainy to sun to really rainy, like, a few times in a few hours. Like, it happens here. Yeah, for sure. Canucks should have gone after Toffoli. Okay. Boy. In my opinion, Jack Eichel trade value is way too high. Me too. But I think you're kind of taking a look at it with, like, a different perspective than other teams are if you're Kevin Adams, because you're really still believing that Jack Eichel can be the best version of Jack Eichel that could exist. It's just the neck thing is a really big deal. What's up, Lego Sip? How are we doing? $50 if Habs win? Okay, no, Simon, you don't have to do that, man. Whether the Habs win or lose, I'm just happy that you're here joining us. Who has the better mullet, Yager or Lemieux? You know what? Lemieux is the goat at a lot of things, so let's go ahead and just say Yager. Let's give him this one. H2O YouTube has just subscribed. Thank you so much, H2O. My plane has turbulence. Angel, you're on YouTube while you're on the plane? That's really interesting. Onboard Wi-Fi is a gift, isn't it? Braden Point should win the Conn Smythe. He's super consistent with points and performance in the playoffs. Unreal player. He's definitely one of, like, the 3 candidates that exist on the Lightning, for sure. Hey, Lego, what's up, Thomas? Not much, man, not much. I went to the thrift store today. Picked up a few cool things that they had. Well, 3 things. I got a nice Transformer. I got a Marvel Legends, Mr. Fantastic, and I think there was a Storm in there. Kreider Vasilevsky. That's a lot of hair. You should get the new Lawnmower 4.0. The Lawnmower 4.0, which is a very good product, by the way. It's not meant for hair up here. It's meant for the hair in the other areas of your body. H2O YouTube. Hi, what's going on? Felt like 102 Fahrenheit in New York for 4 hours straight. Oh, yeah. Gets rough, doesn't it? Sick jerseys, go Habs, go. Yeah, the Cole Caulfield one is nice. This one, very nice as well. Thrift store purchase, as I said. Love you, my guy, Kenny. I appreciate you, man. You look like Nick Suzuki. Yeah, I know. It's Suzuki. It's Aho. It's Robertson. I get those all the time. Fizzies just got their 2nd dose. That's awesome. Good for you, man. Side subject being temperature. Underground nukes caused earthquakes, which caused tsunamis, and the Earth's axis tilted a bit more. Oh boy, that's pretty out there, isn't it? Um, who is the best player on the Lightning, and who is your favorite player on the Lightning? Best player, probably Kucherov. My favorite player though is Barry Boulay. I really like Barry Boulay. Um, the Lysell attitude issue notion that going on. Yeah, exactly. If you're a player who's dominating the U18, U20, you should be playing in the SHL. He wasn't getting that time for Linda. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't see a guy who is. Oh, Big Cheese, thank you so much. I'll finish this thought on Lysell before going over here, but I don't see a guy who is striving to give himself the best development possible and fighting for that as an attitude issue, you know? Like, I don't think that's, like, complying with a system where he knows it's not working for him and trying to go better is a bad thing. If anything, I think it speaks to his determination and all that. But Kim, thank you as well for your subscription here. Big Cheese, though, thank you for the super. I know you're in Canada, but did you see the lineup of commentators and analysts for ESPN? Oh, I did see it. I saw the video, too, that they made with, like, all the highlights and, like, the flashing names and the pictures of the people. It was really great. I loved it. It was crazy good. Really good hockey minds there. Obviously, you know, they're really promoting the heck out of Mark Messier, which I personally don't really care for. But you know what? Everybody else that's over there, nice. Really nice over there. What do you say about the Tkachuk trade rumors? We already made a video about Tkachuk in St. Louis, but apparently all the rumors were kind of bogus. Say if the Lightning win, do you think Vasi or Kuchi for Conn Smythe? I gotta say, you know, if it's my pick, I'd say Kucherov. Last year, I said for sure it's going to be Hedman. But this year, I think there is indeed a really good case that Kucherov can win it after not playing the entire year. About Eichel, keep in mind that he is playing in Buffalo. Imagine what he could do for another team. Taylor Hall looked much better in Boston, for example. Yeah, that's true. Having Eichel playing with, like, anybody else other than Buffalo would be really interesting. I know, Lego, I was just joking. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, Sebastian. I got you. 35,000 feet for some reason. It's good internet here. That is crazy, Angel. That is a crazy thing right there. Which player goes higher in a redraft? Sider, Caulfield, or Zegras? I don't know, man. That's really tough. I think Zegras would go last, but then you could really make a good argument for either Caulfield or Sider. Like, technically, Sider and Caulfield are both in the same stage of their development. Like, they are both playing their rookie seasons next year. So, it's not really... You know, you could definitely go one way or the other, man. I think, at least. Where'd you get the Besser shirt? They were selling these online a few years ago. And I know, in the Richmond night market, they had these as well. McDavid to the Canucks. Yeah, I'd be good with that. I've been subbed since last year's playoffs versus the Flyers. That is awesome, Simon Perrin-Lepore. Thank you so much for the long-term support here. I hate all of Tampa Bay's roster. I don't. Come on, Gus. Cassie Campbell going to ESPN. Thoughts? Oh, yeah. Really good for her, man. She's honestly one of the ones on the CBC or the Sportsnet broadcast here. Like, I know Kevin BX is the GOAT, but I find myself learning a lot from Cassie Campbell as well as Jen Botterill as well, because they bring up some really interesting points that, like, you don't really get to see as a fan, because obviously, you know, they're all former players, and I know that Kelly Hrudey's also a former player too, but, like, he is a goalie, so a lot of the analysis that he has isn't really, like, you know, he just makes comments on the games that we had kind of already seen, more summaries in my opinion, but, you know, that's just my own personal preference. Really good for her, yeah. Really a big fan of what ESPN is doing. Here in Chile, we are used to earthquakes all the time, at least once a month. That is... Oh, man, we had one earthquake here that I remember, like, one very memorable one that, like, shook the entire room, and that was in, like, 2016? 2015, 2016, one of those, and, like, I remember that was a really big deal. After this run ends, where do you see the Habs finishing in the standings next season? I genuinely can't tell because it's such... Yeah, like, I mean, if you had Cole Caulfield on this team, you're not finishing where you finished, which is, like, 18th. Like, they're finishing a lot higher. But by how much? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Last sweep in the finals was in 1998. Oh, boy. Would you rather have the Gretzky brothers or the Sedin brothers? I'd rather have... I mean, okay... Oh man, that's really tough. I mean, the Gretzky brothers have more combined points, so I guess we'll say Gretzky, but like, I love the Sedins. I love the Sedins. Um, Price for Conn Smythe. Hot take: the Canucks would win the cup if we had McDavid. I no, I don't think so. Lascelles calls out other teammates when they don't play to the level of intensity he does. He just oozes with work ethic. And I like that. That's a really like JT Miller kind of thing to do, Like I see a lot of that JT Miller attitude from Fabien Lascelles, wherein he expects the best out of himself and he expects the best out of the teammates that he plays for. And when he doesn't get that, hey, he tells it right straightened up. Like, you need to be better. Like, I know you can be better. Now, sure, is it the responsibility of your teammates to hold your teammates accountable like that? But, like, come on. I'd rather play with a guy that's pushing me to get better than play with a guy that doesn't care. I mean, I'm not a hockey player, so take my opinion with a grain of salt, I guess. Hey there, Eric, what's going on? Cousins goes before Caulfield? No way, dude. I had Caulfield over Cousins back in 2019. No way is that true today, in my opinion. Good luck to us tonight, Canadian Maddock. Tampa Bay in 5. What do you say? Who do you say are the Calder finalists next year? I'd say Caulfield. I'd say Caulfield's being up there. Perfetti could be a really interesting one. So could Byfield. Other than that, though, I mean, if Marco Rossi comes over here, I think Rossi could be great. It just really depends. Eichel to Vegas or Montreal. Okay, no, I'm not going to see that happening. 2019 going down in history. Great draft for sure. If Seattle takes Vanacek, I'll cry. Like, I love him so much next to Jakub Vrana. Oh, yeah, man. Seattle's got options. They really do. Ban the Lightning next Golden State Warriors. RIP River the Dog and Fallout 4. I haven't played Fallout 4, unfortunately. Is Cousins the future of the Sabres? He should be. He should be. Nicholas Backstrom is underrated. He is. He is. James, thank you so much for your subscription over here. I appreciate that. I think you would have to put Sider above Caulfield only because it's so much harder to find high-end defensemen, and I'm a huge Caulfield fan. Yeah, you see, there are arguments you can make either way, man. Like, yeah, it's a tough conversation for sure, isn't it? Habs are going to win, personal guarantee. We'll see, Dean. We will see. Talking about earthquakes. Wow, a lot of earthquakes over here. LP Matters, sup, what's going on here? Elijah, how are you doing as well? Mark Petrie coming in here. Sorry, I read I thought it was like, like Jeff Petrie. Mark, thank you so much for the super right here. There we go, the GIF popping up on the screen. Mark Hype right here in the chat, guys. Thanks for the content. Stay positive. Keep the good vibe. Yeah, man, good vibes all around. It's part of the reason why we do this, man. I appreciate the kind words for sure. So thank you for sticking around and being a part of this community as well. But, yeah. Solid super chat right there. Thank you so much, Mark. If the Habs win tonight, it'll be a long series. Oh, yeah. Like, imagine it becoming, like, a best 3 out of, 3 out of 5? Like, that's gonna be great. Habs win the Stanley Cup. Who do you say wins more Norris trophies, Makar or Hughes? At this point, if you asked me today, based off of what we saw last year, I'd say Makar. But Hughes still has a lot more room to improve. So I don't know. It really does depend on defensive play, I think. I think 3 of the goals are all Montreal giveaways. We can definitely adjust. Let's hope so, for Montreal's sake. If the Thrashers were still a thing, how well would they do? I mean, they're just the Jets in a different skin, so just take a look at Winnipeg. Getting swept in the second round by Montreal, maybe. Will the Coyotes, with a good offseason, make the playoffs next year? I don't think so. It's tough to say. Lego, do you have an Instagram for your channel? No, I do not. I have a personal Instagram that I don't use often, and that is about it. I did everything I do when the Habs win, so it's promising. We'll see, Fizzy Man. We'll see. Haley, hi. I love you. Thank you so much for being a part of the community here, Haley. I appreciate you. Even after Barkov winning the Selke, I still think he is the most underrated player in the league. Okay, I don't think you can say that anymore. I think if you want to talk about, like, underrated defensive forwards, like, how can you not talk about Philippe Deneau now? I guess maybe he's not underrated because everybody's talking about Philippe Deneau now. But, I don't know, that's the first one that pops into my mind, so I'm not sure. Trey, what in the world does that mean? See you later during the game, Lego. See ya. That's all good, Lego fan. Thank you so much for stopping by. R.I.P. Thanos Part 3. Habs win the cup. Mustard is my next drink after the game. Do the Canucks trade up for Hughes? I don't think so. I don't think so. I really like where they are at, or where they're at 9th overall. I think it's a really good spot to be in. So I don't think so. Prediction, Tampa goes up 3-1 and then blows the lead, kind of like Golden State. Okay. Okay. Okay, Sip. What will be the best brother combo? Example, Stahl, Shen, Sedin. Wouldn't the best one technically be, like, the Sutters? Because there's, like, a million of them? I don't know. What time is puck drop? Probably about an hour 15, something like that. Do you plan on making a Discord server for your community? It's a good way to promote your channel as well. We had a Discord, man. It really didn't work out all too well. One, I don't really use Discord often when I'm not, like, chatting, or when I'm not in the voice call with my own personal friends. And, like, just the management of that we had for the Discord before, it was really not good. Fizzy, my goodness, man, I'm not going to read that. Mika, does it help to watch ads all the way through, or could we skip them? I'm not going to lie to you, it does help more if you watch it all the way through, but some ads are like 10 minutes, so it's like, you know, I'm not going to fault anybody for skipping the ads. Like, you're even having, like, ad block. You know, like, I have ad block. Like, I know it's really hypocritical for me to do that, but when I really want to support my friends, I go onto an incognito window and then watch the ads. Christy as well, how are you doing? Have I ever played Fallout? No, I haven't. My dream Stanley Cup final, Blackhawks versus Red Wings, won't happen for another 5 to 10 years probably. Oh man, Blackhawks Red Wings series get crazy. I still remember the 2013 series where the Red Wings ended up losing, and like I think that's the series where Jonathan Toews was getting all like upset, and he had to get calmed down in the penalty box by like Brent Seabrook or whatever. That was a fantastic series. Was that 2013? Somebody please remind me. Edmonton dark horses for next year. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins has helped his team a lot by taking a pay cut compared to his salary. If they can sign a free agent that can help them and Holloway having a good rookie season, very good. Yeah, we'll see. I think there are a lot of teams that, like, you know, just one or two things, if they go right, could really help them out. But we'll see, man. 8:15 EST, something like that, yeah. Gotta admit, the Tampa Bay power play is beautiful. It really is. The way they move the puck around, just the passes, like, over and over again. They force the cross crease like crazy, but it works, man. Red Wings lose 2013. Yeah, exactly. That's what it was. Any Canada Day plans? No, not really. Not really. And besides, Canada Day this year is a lot more questionable, I would say, than Canada Day has been in the previous few years, mostly because of all the horrific discoveries that we have been finding out about this country and its past. Hey, Lego, just dropping in for a couple minutes before the game. What's going on, Bob? How are you doing? I think the Habs get a win tonight with Armia back in the lineup. Your thoughts? Oh, man, yeah. Armia's loss in Game 1 was crazy. The guy just knows how to use his reach, play the puck defensively, and throw it away offensive chances for the opposition. He's a really important player. Now, I said this in the stream the other day. I don't know if Armia being taken out of the lineup is the reason they lost, but he's a really big help for sure. Blackhawks are looking to trade Duncan Keith. Yeah, I saw the rumors right there. Really interesting stuff right there. Yeah, they are trading Duncan Keith. Elliot Friedman made a tweet about it. I'm thinking that the Habs took a rest day last game to reassure myself. Do I play hockey? No, I do not, Haley. I played floor hockey for 5 years, but that's about it. My Canada Day plans were backup plans were squashed from finding out it'll be raining all day. Darn. What are your thoughts on Josh Anderson trading with Chris Kreider rumors? I never saw those, so this is the first time I'm hearing about it. I'll have to think about that a little bit, Fizzy. My dream final as a Canucks fan is playing against the Bruins and sweeping them. Obviously very unlucky, but a man can dream. That would be pretty glorious, I think, yeah. Trade Demko, no. I know they're currently in the Stanley Cup Finals, but would you consider the Habs as cup contenders or playoff contenders? As in, do you think they'll be able to go consistently this far? I don't think they'll be like making the finals every year. Playoff contenders though, I think with Caulfield on the team they are. I say Habs bounce back 3-2. Mika says. Duncan Keith getting traded to the Canucks. Apparently not. Apparently it's not Vancouver. So good. The way the British and Catholic Church treated the indigenous people in Canada is even worse than what the British and Israelis treated the Palestinians. Yeah, it's absolutely terrible, man. This country's got a dark past for sure. I'm not going to say that I didn't know about it before, because we did actually get a little bit of this in school. But I will say, like, in terms of, like, the general population here in Canada, at the very least, I think it's a positive thing that everybody, like, the exposure of this is giving us a bigger spotlight on those issues, and more people are becoming aware of what happened, because I've seen a lot of people be like, yeah, I never knew that we had this kind of part to our history before. So it's good that more people are aware of it, but obviously still horrific that it went down that way. Get glass for Demko. Okay, no. How does discovering something bad in a country's history dampen its day? The day is a celebration of the good parts of the country. The rest is a year for exploring and fixing the flaws. Well, because I'm not sure why, if I had to guess, no, not guess. If I had to try to make an assessment as to why people are feeling this way, I think it's partly because of the country's response to these issues that have been dug up. Because the way that they have responded to this, not too sure if it's satisfactory for people who are on the outside watching in. I'll say that. Sure, there are amazing parts about Canada, really good parts, and for sure people are going to celebrate it, but other people are choosing not to because of the things that they had discovered and the way the country is responding to those. Will Dylan Holloway make the Oilers next year? I hope he does. I really like Dylan Holloway. I love your channel so much. My family and me are big hockey people, and parents are from Canada. That's awesome, Haley. Thank you for the kind words. Final score prediction? I have no idea, Sahib. No idea. Any prediction on Caulfield's rookie season? 50 goals. Book it. I'm joking. If he can get 25 goals, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. They should put in Romanov. He will demolish Hedman. I don't know. I mean, defense on defense doesn't really happen often, but I don't know, we'll see. Kanye, Red Wings fan, has arrived. That is awesome. When you find out the Earth is flat. The Habs are letting 10,500 fans in the Bell Center. Okay, that's good. I know they were talking about updating the numbers, but that's good. Canada's still the greatest country in the world. Is it perfect? No country is. Do we need to be better? Absolutely. I do hope we can acknowledge and do our best to ensure that never happens. Yeah, absolutely, Bob. I agree with that 100%. It's still so hot outside. Yeah, I was just outside. You know what? It was fine. Like, you know what I was feeling outside today? I was feeling wind. Like, there hadn't been any wind the previous, 4 days, just chilling in my room. No, not chilling. Burning. That's the proper word to use. And, yeah, the fact that we actually have wind now feels really good. It's 24, 25 degrees outside, which is a lot better than 30, so it feels a lot better. So, personally, I'm fine with it. I'm feeling really cool right now, even though it's 24, 25 degrees in this room right here. Biggest flaw of Canada is that it isn't part of the U.S. Oh, my goodness, cold blow. Hockey YouTubers are the best. There's barely any drama. Yeah, because we all, look... I was a part of the Call of Duty community for a very long time, watching that scene, being a part of the community, or chatting with people. There's drama all the time. With TikTokers, there's drama all the time. There's so much drama everywhere because everybody's trying to one-up themselves. For the hockey community here, we're such a small part of the internet that we don't have the resources to afford to be able to beef with each other. And furthermore, we all recognize that the more this grows, my channel, the Hockey Guys channel, Dangle's channel, O Nyquist's channel, Rob Talks Hockey's channel, Clay's channel, all the channels here, the bigger they grow, the better it is for the rest of us here. Because we are such a small part of the internet space here that really isn't worth our time to, like, you know, beef with each other. And plus, everybody's good stand-up people too. Like, there aren't any, like, bad people, I think, that consistently make content and try to put their foot out there in the hockey media landscape on YouTube. So it's really good. Like, it's a really good niche to be a part of because everybody is so kind and welcoming. In my opinion, at least. Obviously, people have their demons, so who really knows? But from what I know, yeah, you're right. Absolutely. No drama, no nothing. Lego with Kaloran out, do you think the Habs will have a better chance? Yes. I'm celebrating Canada Day, but I'm wearing an orange shirt instead of red. I like that, Andrew. That's a good one. I like that. The movie The Mission is a great example of how the Indigenous in Canada were mistreated. The movie is about the Indigenous of South America. By the way, is an excellent otherwise movie. I'll have to check that out then, Aquaman. Remember Subban's goal versus the Bruins? Yes, I do remember Subban's goal versus the Bruins. Is that the one where he kind of went to, like, the forehand or the backhand forehand out in front and he dangled the pants off of Tuukka Rask? Is that what I'm thinking? Is that right? Yzerman seems to be building the wings like he built the Lightning, like the wings were built in the 90s. Oh, yeah. How are we doing, boys? Hannah, I'm doing pretty alright. How are you doing? I was about to repeat your question, but then I realized you are most likely not a boy, but, you know, you can't be too sure on these things. But, yes, how are we doing? How are you doing as well, Hannah? Lego, what are your current thoughts on Toffoli as a Canucks fan? He's great. He's great. Julien, LGBT. I'm not sure what you mean by asking me that. I support the rights. I'm personally not a part of it, but you know what? People are going to do what people are going to do and express themselves the way that they please, and I don't think it should take away from people because of how they express themselves. How are you guys not walking cooked up pieces? Okay, no, look, come on, man. Look, the weekend is when it was really hot. Now it's fine. How are you guys not walking cooked pieces of human? Yeah, my goodness, Kanye, that's a graphic question. Hi, I hope you're able to stay cool. Yeah, it's a lot cooler, Jeff. I said this earlier, but, like, normally 24, 25 is, like, pushing it. But because we felt 30 a few days ago, like, it really doesn't feel bad anymore now that it's 24, 25. Like, I think the heat dome has kind of moved south a little bit, so I pray for all the people in Oregon. But here in BC, it's gotten a lot better. Our government needs to acknowledge the horrible past, and hopefully the Pope will address the issues in his next mass as well. That'll go a long way in bringing more pressure to make it right. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's not just the country, you know? Like, it's also the churches that were over here doing the stuff that need to, at the very least, take responsibility, you know? Hannah, where is Tarasenko going? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Look at how they're handling the Mass Burials. Also, what big name would you go for and who would be offered from the Canucks? That's a really two-sided question there, Brandon. Who would I go for? What big name would I go for if I'm the Canucks? I'd go for Connor McDavid and try to give up Louis Eriksson, bro. Oh man, I'm quite behind here in the chat. Influencers are so bad. Messi's a free agent. Okay, no. Petition for a collab between Lego and Rob. Pretty sure Rob doesn't... I don't know where Rob lives. I don't think he's in BC, but he's still, like... Dude, Rob Talks Hockey grew at an incredible pace. It's awesome to see how he was able to grow his channel that way. Find out the Coupe de Stanley. Matteo Joseph has tremendous speed. Yeah, I bet. He'll be an interesting addition to the squad for sure. Harris, how are we doing? Scott, my Aunt Teresa says 3-2 Habs. We will see about that. The Hawks want to trade Keith. Yeah, I don't know if it's specifically to the Canucks because Rick Dollywald came out and he said that he's not hearing that the Canucks are going to be into it. It's funny how the media throws dirt in the Habs. Go Habs, go Brandon. Koblo, the whole protesting during Independence Country Day is like attacking someone on their birthday. While the attacks may not be correct, it is not prudent to argue with them on someone's birthday. Well, that's the thing. There's a difference between someone's birthday and a country's birthday. Like, if you go out there and, like, attack someone on their birthday, like, what you're going to hurt their feelings, you're going to ruin their day or whatever. Canada is not a person. Canada doesn't feel. Canada doesn't have, like, emotional attachment to specific days. It's something that the people within it create. And, you know, what, is Canada going to feel pissed off that, like, people are like going out there and doing protests or whatever on Canada's birthday. No, Canada doesn't care. Canada isn't an empath or a being worth or like capable of feeling emotion. Whereas for a person, there's a personal emotional attachment aspect of it that does not exist with a country. Like, what even is a country? Like, a country is just a defined area of the world that has specific governing laws within it that vary from other parts of the world. Like, a country isn't even a physical thing that is separate from other things. It's just an area, you know, like, is different. A person is a thing that is capable of emotion. Like, did you hear about Duncan Keith coming to Western Canada? Yes, we just talked about that. Do you think it's this offseason or next that Yzerman goes for a big name in free agency? Honestly, if I had to label it out, I'd say 2 years. I'd say 2 years. So I don't know. Okay, this one is funny. Apparently a certain dog has been correctly predicting who wins each series. Are you talking about the corgi that the NHL is always sharing on their Instagram pages? If so, that's been wrong. That thing predicted Islanders in 7, and ever since it did that, like, it's been wrong ever since. The corgi hasn't been good. I know it's fun in games and all, but, like, people are still taking the corgi as, like, gospel, and it's like, no. It's already been proven to be not good. Any news on Armia and if he's playing? Apparently he is. Evans is out. So, good on him to come back. Last time I was here was the Maple Leafs Game 7, because right after my PC got hacked. Alexandra, my goodness. Are you okay? Nice Besser shirt? Yes, the Besser shirt is beautiful. I like the Besser shirt as well. Are you in Washington, D.C.? No. No. We're not. We're in Vancouver here. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to just be so graphic. That's all good, Kanye. That's all good, man. Don't worry. 25 or 30 in Canada is hot. I'm American. 25 or 30 is cold? No. We're talking about Celsius, not Fahrenheit. We're talking about... Yeah, no. 25 Fahrenheit is very, very cold. This may seem premature, but if the Habs lose tonight, it's over. I mean, it's not impossible for a team down 2-0 to win a series, especially in the finals. I'm thinking about Vancouver 2011 because we were up 2-0 and then we blew it. Oh, man, I love the Canucks. They're so funny. But yeah, I can't believe that the Vancouver Canucks went 1-4 after being up 2-0 in the finals in 2011. Why are there so many Vancouver hockey YouTubers? I gotta say, because Vancouver's a really, like... Firstly, just the quantity of people that go out there and, like, you know, are interested and want to see news and all that. There's a lot of people in Vancouver that are interested in this hockey team. And secondly, honestly, I kind of have to say it might be the media. Like, there's a reason Elliot Friedman said that even though Toronto and Montreal are, you know, they're Toronto and Montreal, Vancouver is still one of the most difficult places to play in because of the media presence and how overarching that entire aspect of the community is on its hockey players. Our media is nasty, dude. Like, we'll ask questions and, like, we'll speculate to no end. And we have so many people on the radio talking about things and insiders and all that. Like, we have a really difficult relationship between the media and the actual players. And I think that tabloidy kind of nature really plays into the people here and the ones who are naturally just like, okay, you know, Canucks stuff, that's really interesting to discuss about. Let's talk about it online. Like, I think it's really special, the connection that Vancouverites have to digital media, because it's not even just YouTubers, man. Like, for YouTubers off the top of my head, you know, I'm a Canucks guy, Armanux is a Canucks guy, Clay, Emu, Rob Talks Hockey, all Canucks fans, Hockey Guy, Canucks guy as well. And then you have the podcasters. There are so many Canucks podcasts out there, not even just with guys from The Athletic, like, you know, Thomas Drance and Patterson, the Vancast's pretty good, but, like, even just the guys underneath that. Like, there are so many podcasts here that are also related to the Canucks that it just makes this sphere of consumable content for the fans just so wide. Like, the net is so big on Canucks news and discussion. And, you know, I think it's a good thing. Like, if I wasn't here in Vancouver, I don't know if I would have even, like, the interest towards making these kinds of videos. Because, you know, part of the reason why I'm even doing this is because a few years ago I made a video talking about Troy Stecher signing with Vancouver. That popped off, and now, a few years later, here we are making videos on every team. I'm surprised it took so long to answer that question, but that was a great, great question, Koplo. I really like that. Yeah, Erickson's better than McDavid. If 30 is cold, you should never come to Canada during December. Okay. Do you think Connor Garland should be picked up by the Oilers or by Buffalo? I think whoever picks up Connor Garland is going to have a heck of a player. Yo, Lego, Vancouver Heat made news in Norway. Main story today. Hope you're well, man. Yeah, we had so many records broken here in the past few days. So I'm doing pretty well. It's a lot better today than it was 2 days ago, so I'm very thankful for that. I was really, really not feeling good last time. Like, it was 30 degrees in here. You can kind of see it. Like, I was sweating the entire time. Keith is old and progressing. Yeah. As soon as you mentioned offering Eriksson to the Oilers, I was thinking about offering him to Chicago. One more season of Keith and Kane, please. A country is a collection of people, and the people can feel the emotion. The people can feel emotion. Well, it's conflicted, though, because not everybody is going to feel the same emotion. Like, you have a lot of people that are, like, upset about it as well. So it's not unanimous. Like, if you're terrorizing one person on their birthday, like, that one guy is going to feel one way. Like, a country has millions of people, and a very good few millions of those are also feel like it's not, equally distributed, I think. So I think there's a flaw in that argument, just in the assigning of labels and emotions to this, because they still need to address it. Do you think Adam Fox will win the Norris again? It's possible. He's really, really good. What's going to happen with Richardson when Ducharme returns? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, Motown Mo. Do you think Ovi will re-sign in Washington? He has to. Come on, it's Ovi. It's Ovi. After watching your video today, Lego, I realized Cody Glass hasn't been mentioned in months. Yeah, he hasn't. It's really strange. Is there any new evidence regarding Mark Bergevin's possible knowledge in the Blackhawks issue? I truly hope that he is telling the truth. If not, he could very well lose his job. I hope he is too, man. But apparently it's like, oh, he didn't know about it, like, this stuff, like, until now, or whatever the quote was. I forgot. I don't want to put words in his mouth. Let's just hope he's telling the truth, man. Let's just hope he is. The thing about Montreal 93 and Montreal now is that they're OT Kings. Also lost game 1 in 93 and won 4 straight, so there's that. Also, you have a good candidate tomorrow. Yeah, Keith. I don't want to talk more about 93 because I don't want to jinx anything. But you know what, man? It did happen. It did happen. And everybody's been bringing up the previous finals. Oh, just because you win game 1 doesn't mean you're guaranteed. Yeah, that's absolutely the case. Last year, Dallas won game 1 against Tampa. They lost. 2 years ago, Boston, they won game 1 against St. Louis, then they lost. Then you had Vegas. They won game 1 against Washington, then they lost. So, not impossible, just because you're down 1-0, not the end of the world. I'm debating whether to get a Suzuki, Caulfield, or KK, or Price jersey. Get Caulfield. Or if you want the long-term, or if you want, like, the legend already, like, the legendary status there, to get Price. Canucks fan base is the best, and the team is the worst. Oh, man. Lego's correct. I used to live in Vancouver. Their media are super nasty. More nasty than Toronto's and worse than Montreal's, shocking as that is. Yeah, like, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy how, like, tough the media is here in Vancouver. Like, yeah. Why are all Canadian GMs worse than their American comrades? I think it's a lack of time or Thornton Mafia. You know what? I gotta say, like, I think a lot of it just happens to do with, like, other players. You hear it from all the insiders and all that. Like, anytime a player has a no move or a no trade clause, they never want to come to Canada. Because the taxes here are higher, and, the international taxes and all that. Like, people don't want to come to Canada as highly targeted NHL players. And I think that really does limit the reach that Canadian markets have in talent acquisition. So you know what? I don't know if it's necessarily like the GMs being bad. More so that it is actual players not wanting to come here. Hey Lego, which team do you think has the most chill fan base? I've said this the entire time, Kanye, but to me it's the LA Kings. Their fans are crazy nice. Anytime I make a video about the Kings, it's always in the comments, "Oh, Lego, thank you so much for making a video about our Kings. As to what you're saying, I think this, this, and this. Oh, thank you so much for making another Kings video. Go Kings, go. Lego, thank you for representing the Kings here." Like, I get so many kind comments from the Kings fan base. It's incredible. Even though I didn't like the Kings in 2012 because they eliminated my Canucks, the fan base has been nothing but kind to me. That's what I gotta say right there. I got good at asking questions because I asked so many in grade school. That is good. That is good. Hey, Lego, good to see you. Go Habs. Brett, how are you doing? Thank you so much for being here. What are your top 3 favorite teams and 3 least favorite? I can't say least favorite. I can just say Boston. I don't really dislike too many teams. But my top 3 teams, Vancouver, Montreal, Detroit. Tampa sweep? We'll see, Colton. We'll see. Russ Courtnall is the closest player I can think of when comparing to Cole Caulfield. How about Henri Richard? Okay, no, not Henri Richard. He won like 10 Stanley Cups. I'm not going to say that. The time zone of Vancouver makes it easier to watch hockey compared to the EST. I think that's why you guys have so much hockey channels. We don't get to see the Canucks play at 17. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. 17 is what? Yeah. My point is that it's a good thing to have one day where everyone can come together to celebrate what they like about the country without looking at the negatives. That's fair. That's fair. But it's been like that for so long that I think we were bound to get like something coming up here that challenged our what is it, like our capacity for feeling that another time, especially with like the severity of what has been revealed the previous few weeks. Let's go Gio, let's go Habs. Andrew, we will see, man. Do you think Beniers could fall to Columbus at 5, and if so, would they take him? If he falls to 5, I think they do take him, yeah. He's not going to be falling to 5, bro. I've been in negative 35. It's not fun. Jesus, General. That sounds really bad. Heckler72, thank you so much for the subscription here. Only Tampa wants Tampa to win. Yeah. Do I like spicy food? I like spicy food, but I can't handle it. It's kind of weird. Didn't the Habs win 10 or 11 games in OT in 93? I think they won 10 straight after losing the first one. Do you think it's dumb that people post their political view on something that isn't political, like how a person signs in Detroit and they post something about... Yeah, it's like, come on. Like, I can understand if a sports team is going out there and talking about how they're for, like, you know, representation, LGBT or whatever, like, indigenous or, like, you know, pride or, like, that's fine. I think teams showing off, like, whatever it is that they're representing, that's cool. But, like, if you're bringing it up out of nowhere, like, oh, Emil Viro signs a contract, and then you're talking about, like, oh, president, like, what? Where's the connection there? Like, it's different when it's the team itself, because they're, like, you know, they're making a statement on something that is, like, they're starting the conversation. If there's already a conversation going on about something else, like, it's kind of strange, in my opinion. I bought a Price jersey because I love Price. He's like a god to me. Yeah, that's a good choice. Very good choice. Better get Gallagher. He's our future captain. Canucks have the best fan base, and then the riots happen. Okay, Andrew, I'm not... if the Habs win the Cup this year, I'll get a Price jersey. Absolutely. I think I might need to get a Price jersey as well. I want the Habs to win, but it's going to be hard because Tampa hasn't lost 2 games in a row in the playoffs for a while. Oh, yeah, for sure. Aquaman likes the Jets, the Habs, the Canucks, and the Sens. Doesn't like the Flyers, Leafs, Bruins, and Flames. Do I like playing with Legos? I did when I was a child. I loved Legos. Lego, every time you make a Kings video, they start saying random trades until to get Eichel. Really? I mean, okay, look, yeah, there are a lot of Kings fans, like, they're high believers. But you know what? It's all deserved because they have so many gosh darn assets that if they wanted to make a trade for Eichel, they could do it like that. Like, they definitely have the opportunity to do that. Wait until you find out about the SEC media. College football is a borderline religion in the South. Yeah, no, I've been seeing that, Koblo. Like, time to time, I check out other sports subreddits and, like, commentary and all that going about, like, you know, college football, soccer, or, excuse me, football, and, like, all the stuff going on in Europe right now. Like, it's crazy, dude. Like, other sports, they get really into it, especially college football. I did play... Like, I have some form of knowledge about that because I did play, like, NCAA football, like, 2012 or whatever from EA Sports. But that's, like, about it, I think. Coyotes or Panthers are the most chill because it's a smaller number. I don't think they're chill, man. Or the Coyotes, at least. Coyotes fan base are really cynical now because of what's going on with their hockey team. What happens to GMs if the Wings make the playoffs before the Oilers and the Leafs make it past round 1? I don't know. You can't be basing your entire outlook for your own franchise based off of the reputation and... My goodness. Based off the reputation and progression of another team. Like, I don't think that's... I think this is a little bit immature. Boston is cheering for the Habs. Can't blame them. I'm a Pats fan. And that City Soul are QB, and no one wants it to be known as the City of Champions. That's true. Very fair. Caulfield is similar to Theo Fleury. I think Theo Fleury had a nasty bite to his game that Caulfield doesn't have. But at the same time, I think there are still a lot of comparisons to be made there for sure. LA Kings are the most chill fan base. What's the most toxic? Oh man. What fan bases do I not like interacting with? I don't know. When it comes to the fans, like, look, everybody, like, fans are people. People are generally pretty alright, as long as you show respect both ways. I don't know. There are bad apples on all fan bases, but I can't really answer that. That's difficult, Kanye. Lego, who's a better sniper, Caulfield or Kessel? I gotta say Phil Kessel. Because, like, Kessel's more just like, I'm just going to shoot the puck and it's just going to go in. Caulfield is more, like, really strategic with his goal scoring. And he doesn't necessarily do it just because he's able to snipe. But his positioning is so good. He ends up doing so many other things that make his ability to score goals so much more easier for him, rather than just being able to just shoot the lights out whenever he wants. Now, don't get me wrong, he can do that. Absolutely. It's just, I think Kessel is a better talent when it comes to just pure sniping ability alone. Caulfield can just be in the right spot at the right time, right positioning, right body language. All the other things combined, I think, make him a better goal scorer. Like, overall, than Kessel. Even though Kessel might get more goals. I still think Glass is going to be productive. Maybe a middle six player. Yeah, I hope so. For the sake of the Golden Knights, I hope so. Hey, Lego, over-under goals, 25 for Caulfield. I gotta say under, but it's going to be really close. Like, I'd say over 20. Maybe under 25, but that's kind of what I'm saying. Lego Rock 69, Laren. What's going on? My best friend Laren in here, bro. What do you think of Sergachev for New Jersey's fourth overall pick? Oh, boy. I don't know if I would do that. As a Canucks fan, I have to admit, it's us. Yeah, we are the most toxic fan base, I think. We are kind of not great. Your stream is really behind. Yeah, I'm really far down in the comments here. We're waiting till everything gets caught up here. I want to see Eichel betrayed for McDavid. That's probably not going to happen. Love your vids. One question. How did you get so big on YouTube? I didn't. It took a long time just, like, grinding it out. I don't even think that I'm that big. Sucks that Andrew Stroud to retire. Yeah, absolutely. Really disappointing to see that news. But you know what? You got to do what you got to do. Who's the best three in their prime? Kane, Keith, or Kachuk? Or, excuse me, Taze, Kane, or Keith? Absolutely Kane. Who do you think is going to get the first goal tonight? I'm not sure. Playing Shell right now. That is awesome, Fizzy. Habs in Toronto are the most toxic. Yeah, that's definitely is it. Ducks fans suck. Seriously, they're snarky and very elitist. That's one I actually haven't considered. The Ducks fans. I don't know. We make some Ducks videos here and there, and they're usually pretty okay to me, but I don't really expose myself to them as much as I do to, like, the Kings or the Red Wings. Red Wings fans are also pretty good, too, because, like, for Red Wings fans, they don't expect much out of their team at this point in time. So anything good to talk about, they just grip onto it, and they're like, yeah, this is cool. Look at our prospect. He's doing a good job. Sabres fans are all bros, J.A. says. Excluding hockey and swimming, does it still feel like winter still? I don't think so, man. It's really, really warm, so it doesn't feel like winter at all, in my opinion, at least. Tampa games are great compared to Philly fans. Kessel hot dog in it, then snipe. Eagles fans, Philly. When start the second game? I'm from Europe, I haven't at the same time. Give it about 45 minutes. That's when the game's probably going to start. How about we stop typing till Lego catches up? Okay, no, Aquaman, you don't need to do that, man. Why is Marc-Andre Fleury referred to Flower, but because the real Flower is Guy Lafleur. His last name in French is The Flower. I think it's disrespectful to Guy Lafleur. Well, I mean, Fleury, Flower, it's a lot. I mean, yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of how it is, Rafi. I feel like in general, Anthony Duclair is the most underrated player. I mean, with Duclair, it's like he could be really underrated, but then the next, like, game, you go out there and you watch him, he's like, oh, that's what he is. he hasn't really been the most consistent over the past few years. Sure, he had a really good year this year, but let's just see if it continues long term. I remember when the Canucks could ever beat the Kings, or the Ducks, the Sharks, and the Kings. Yeah. Habs and Leafs oh my goodness. What does your heart say the series is really going to be? Tampa 6-2. Or excuse me, Tampa 4-2. That's what I'm feeling. But my heart said Montreal was going to lose every other series they played. So we'll see where they go that way. Duncan Keith grew up in Vancouver. We're going to bury Lego in comments. No, we're good. 109 Fahrenheit in Ollie, Washington the other day. Oh boy. Yanni Gord first goal. We will see. He is caught up in the chat, or the chat is just delayed. I think I'm good now. I'm kind of caught up here. Where is Drouin? He has taken a personal leave of absence, and he is not on the team right now. Huberdeau is underrated. Didn't Huberdeau make the gosh darn second All-Star team? I don't think he's underrated anymore. Yeah. Who made the All-Star teams for the NHL? Let's go ahead and NHL All-Star team. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Yeah, Huberdeau made the gosh darn second All-Star team. He's not underrated, bro. We're good. We're good. Fizzy Gaming, I meant that back when the Ducks, Sharks, and Kings were good, the Canucks couldn't beat them. They always lost. But now they can actually beat them. Yeah, I remember those days too, man. They kept on losing to all the California teams. I still remember the last game of Mike Gillis's career, or excuse me, his tenure with Vancouver, where they were losing like 3-1 to Anaheim, and because of that game, they got eliminated from the playoffs, and then the fans started chanting, fire Gillis, fire Gillis. Thank you, bro. Bless you. Yeah, man. Absolutely. I got you. What would you name the Canucks AHL team? Let's go with the Abbotsford Aqualides. That's a good one right there. Let's go Habs from France. Allez les Canadiens. Ashibalba. What's going on? Thank you so much for being here all the way from France. That is awesome. When California was good. Oh yeah, ND35. Back when California was really, really good. San Diego and San Fran need hockey teams? That'd be good, but like... Would there... I don't know. Is Kevin Bieksa actually live at the game? He left his house? Oh my goodness, that is great. I know what it would be, the Sens' future top 6 forwards. I believe Stützle, Norris, Kachuk first, and then Pinto, McTavish, Batherson second line. Oh boy. That'd be great. Would love to stick around. Always fun to be here, but I'm getting tired. Hoping for a Habs win, though. Sip, thank you so much for being here, man. I know it's late over there in Sweden, so awesome to see you over here. Oh boy, Kevin Bieksa, he's like talking about his entire schedule here. That is crazy. LAX, Arrivals, Miami. My gosh, Kevin Bieksa has had a rough past few days. Burger King, the only meal of the day so far. That is great. When is the hockey game going to start? In about, let's say, half an hour. About there. Can Surrey somehow get a team? I know the chances are low. No, probably not. I mean, they have the Surrey Knights in the PJHL. Have you ever been to a UND game? No, I have not. I'm here in Vancouver. I've never been to North Dakota. They should relegate NHL teams like they do in soccer. I don't think the teams, like, the league is big enough to, like, be able to afford to do that, you know? Like, they couldn't afford, like, a second-tier league where you have, like, the Buffalo Sabres. BX as a traveler. Who do you think is going to score first? I have no idea. No idea. Oakland needs a team? Oh, yeah. Oakland's good. Pacific will be the toughest division in 4 years, and the Metro will fall off a cliff. Yeah, you're going to have some really good talent in the Pacific. Just the California teams. Ryan Merkley, Jamie Drysdale, Quinton Byfield, Trevor Zagras. Lots of good stuff. If Anaheim gets one, why doesn't San Fran or Oakland or San Diego? Because Disney was able to buy a franchise and make the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim, because Disney is Disney, and Disney is like one of the richest companies in the entire world. Like, what's gonna happen in San Diego or like San Fran? Like, is there a Disney there that's gonna, like, actually buy a team? Like, Disney made a team because they had the Mighty Ducks movies. And, like, that's, like, there's, like, a hockey relevance there. Like, it's gotta, like, there's gotta be, like, some form of sense behind the decision to actually start up a team. And it's not just as simple as saying, okay, this team needs a thing, so let's go get it. Let's go give it. Nancy, thank you so much for your subscription over here. I appreciate that. Any given day, any team can win. Kevin BX is super funny. The Sedin's jersey repairman. Oh, yeah. He was great. I like Anaheim as a hockey city, though. Yeah, it's honestly pretty underrated. Lego, not joking here, but Bettman Assistant said in 2009 that the NHL would be adding teams in Europe. I think the season is a great test. Wow. For them to see how not playing other divisions until the third round would work if Europe was included. That's really interesting. Like, you would probably end up not liking Seattle because they're meant to be Vancouver's rivals. Yeah, I have family in Seattle, though, so it's going to be tough to, like, dislike them. San Jose pretty close to Oakland. Honestly, I'm not really too sure on my geography, so I'm going to say I don't know. The black with orange on their jerseys looks so good. Oh, yeah. Right? Anaheim basically got a team for marketing. Yeah, exactly. I love how Bieksa is the troublemaker of the Sportsnet crew. Yeah, me too. He's a legend. Sorry, I had to sneeze for a bit. The reason why the Lightning win a lot is because they have a lot of good players. I mean, yeah, that's true. Universal buys, wherever Universal is an NHL team. I mean, Universal is also in, like, LA and all that, so it's not really, like, the most... You're not going to get two LA teams. Not the NBA here, are we? Will we be doing a video feed of the game or the commentary? We'll be doing the commentary here, Andrew. We'll be doing the commentary. Alright. Louis to Seattle. Oh, boy. Toronto needs an NFL team. Oh, boy. Lego, do you enjoy Kessa's house? Not really. Not really. I'll be back, though. I have to get something real quickly. Okay, and we are back. Let's scroll back up here in the chat. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I do not really enjoy Kessa's house that much. I think it's kind of weird. No disrespect to Kessler, I love the guy, but man. They should bring back challenges like in the old days. Any team from around the world could challenge the NHL team for bragging rights. Yeah, like the CSKA Moscow. Kessler and his Habs streams were pouring. Would an NHL team be good at Quebec again? I'd like to see that. I'd really like to see a Quebec team. Steve Dangle's streams are way better. Kess doesn't seem interested in the game. Yeah, the Kess streams were mostly just him chatting it up with Colby Armstrong about whatever. Not necessarily about the game. Bring a team back to Hartford. That'd be good. Unfortunately, if we're just up to having a fan base, the Nordiques would be a thing. Steve Dangle has been silenced by YouTube due to streaming the games? What do you mean, Aquaman? What is that? What? It would be cool to have a team in Nova Scotia. That would be cool, yeah. That'd be really cool, actually. Like, all the way over there in, like, Cole Harbor or wherever. Sidney Crosby, Nathan McKinnon, You're gonna have yourselves that little thing going on there. Really, really interesting for sure. Um, Kess just talks about his life. Doesn't even care like he doesn't even seem like he cares about the stream. Oh boy. It's really interesting though. Like I wouldn't have expected Ryan Kessler of all people to get like a TV show about his house, you know? Like Bieksa, yeah, I can expect like Bieksa because he's just that kind of guy. But Ryan Kessler was like he's not really that charismatic, wasn't really like the biggest talker, you know? Like he was just there. So, I don't know. Fun fact, the Quebec Remparts arena in Quebec City is bigger than the Jets. Oh man. Dangle is entertaining. Yeah, you know why? Because Dangle had legitimate media training. He went to Ryerson, which is one of the best media schools in Vancouver, and he's been making these gosh darn LFR videos for like what? 15 years? Like he knows what it means to be a talking personality on a commentary format. Kessler's just a former player. Like I know he had a podcast, but like spoiler alert, Kevin Bieksa kind of carried that podcast, so yeah. NFL didn't succeed in Toronto. Outrageous ticket prices. Oh yeah. Price will have to steal 2 games. Go Habs go. He will have to. Yeah. Which province produces the best NHL players? Ontario. Probably Ontario. Just the quantity and the talent. But I mean, like, dude, the I think BC's got some pretty good legends on them as well. Like, I mean, you can't go wrong with Sakic and Yzerman. But then again, Ontario, like Connor McDavid. If you want to talk about ratios, though, like, I mean, Nova Scotia. There are so little players that come from Nova Scotia, and, like, the biggest ones are McDavid, or excuse me, not McDavid, Crosby and McKinnon. I mean, where was Gordie Howe from? Saskatchewan? Am I correct about that? Chat, correct me. Is Gordie Howe from Saskatchewan? And then, of course, you have all the French athletes from Quebec. The Richards, Lemieux. BX would actually make it entertaining. In Kess's house, they make the screen way smaller than Kess's and his buds. Didn't Dangle work at the Toronto Zoo? Yeah. You know he did because he talks about it all the time. That's not a shot at Dangle, that's just kind of a joke. BX has a true personality. BC has the 2 best GMs, yeah, absolutely. Dangle's just easier to relate to as well. He's a fan like all of us, not the same watching a rich former athlete hang out in his mansion. Yeah, there's a disconnect there for sure. Like, you can't relate to Ryan Kessler and his, like, 100 Nerf gun collection that he has. He is? Yeah, something like that, right? Lego, though, deserves people to watch his streams. He puts in so much effort into his videos. Oh, and I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. Okay, Lego, gotta go quick dive into the pool, then it's game on. Give me an and bye before I go, man. Bob, thank you so much for hanging out with us here. Hopefully you'll join us soon in the stream, but if you don't, that's okay. Hope you enjoy your time in the pool. But make sure you wrap up quick because you got a game to go to. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with us. So did that Trolls 99. And bye. There we go. Thanks for being here, Bob. I appreciate that. Floral Sasky. There we go. Got it. Saskatchewan, baby. Mario Lemieux is the best player, better than Gretzky. Yeah, the argument does exist. His house is everything. Dangle is allowed to continue to stream the games, but now it is after the games are done. So why they changed it to rewatch? So he now live streams the replays of the games. I don't know if that's a joke. I mean, like, it's because they keep the VOD up, and they don't want to make it, like, watch, because it's not going on live anymore. I want Sportsnet to have on the bench Steve Dangle stream crossover. Oh, boy. Brad Richards from Nova Scotia? I'm not sure, honestly. Not sure. Hits leaders in Game 1. Blake Coleman with 11 hits. Oh boy, that was really big. Love it, man. You rock 99. Yeah, thank you, Bob. What time does the game start? Give it about 25 minutes, I guess. Gretzky's the great one. Lemieux is the greater one. But where does Louis Eriksson stack up in that conversation? My dad, even being a diehard Habs fan, will say number 4, Bobby Orr was the best. Man, I wish I could have, like, witnessed Bobby Orr and, like, acknowledged just how good he was in that time frame. But Dangle works for Sportsnet. Is he not allowed to play his own company's stream? What are we talking about here? What kind of Habs are we going to see tonight? Go Montreal? I hope the better versions of them. A lot of regular season Habs habits came out in that Game 1. Brett coming in here. Thank you so much for the super. I appreciate that. We'll wait for the gift to pop up here. Just because I like your style. Cheers, man. Cheers. Actually, have only had one sip of alcohol my entire life, so I will have to decline the cheers there with a beer. But you know what? Thank you so much for the kindness either way. I'll think about that when I'm drinking some water later today. I say Lemieux's better than Gretzky. He even fought cancer treatments. Yeah, exactly. Like, he would have broken the Gretzky 215-point record or whatever it was, too, if it wasn't for that gosh darn, like, cancer, man. Like, quite literally cancer. See ya, Bob. Louis Eriksson, the GOAT. Your videos are good. Thank you so much, Harrison. Brett likes to see Marchand cry. Did you like Fox winning the Norris? It was the right choice. Absolutely the right choice. I don't know if you know, but McKinnon and Crosby play in Quebec. What do you mean they play in Quebec? Sebastian, thank you so much for the Chilean pesos over here. Love to see that coming over here. Mayday, mayday, mayday. OT winner. Classic right there, man. Classic. Thank you so much for the super. I appreciate you, Sebastian. I'd say Bobby Orr was the best offensive defenseman ever in the NHL. But what about Quinn Hughes? Okay, no. No, not going to say that. Lego, hope your bricks haven't melted. Go Habs go. 5-3. Cole Caulfield scored. Hopefully that's the score here. But yeah, everything's still fine over here. It's a lot cooler today than it was before. It's no longer 30 Celsius in my room. It is now 24.5, which feels so much better. Brad Richards from PEI. Okay, there you go. Looking forward to the game. Me too, Davey. Me too. Anyway, I'm done talking about the Dangle thing. He's a great dude, even though he cheers for the Leafs. I feel sorry for him. Yeah, I feel sorry for him too, man. You can see that, like, it's almost like Steve Dangle wants this more than the players do. Like, to win a round, at the very least. Like, the apathy from a lot of the players over there, man. Hey, Lego. Long-time watcher, first-time live watcher. NXT Move 79. Thanks so much for being here, man. I appreciate the support. Hey, dude. Good to be here. Humblebee. Parappa the Rappa, how are we doing? Did I hear that Demko got 0 Vezina votes? I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't know about that, but you know what? There were some stretches where Demko wasn't really that great, so I'm not surprised. But at his best, I think it could be a lot better. I love the Besser shirt in the back. Me too. It's a very good shirt. I'm loving your content. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Mohammed. I'd like to see the 25th banger being hummed from the rafters. That is awesome. That's a really good one right there, yeah. He meant Crosby and McKinnon played in the Quebec League before entering the NHL. I see, yeah. Yeah, Crosby with Rimouski, McKinnon with Halifax. The Quebec League, yeah, but Halifax is in Nova Scotia, actually, so... Heat Dome is in Alberta now. Yeah, it is. It went a little bit to the side. So, I'm pretty grateful. I feel really bad for anybody who has to suffer under that, but you know what? We did our suffering over here in Vancouver, so we all have to do our time. Colorado has been unreasonably cool the past week. Yeah. Or unseasonably cool the past week. That's what you mean, Brent. I see. I have family there, and I swear PEI is in heaven. Are you a big Canucks fan, too? Yes, I am, Hobos Bob. 110%. PEI has red sand. Interesting. Ovi or Crosby? I gotta go Crosby. Hey, Lego, this is a new day. No more crazy heat. No more Habs losing. Let's go. Yeah, no more crazy heat indeed. You hear the fire trucks outside? Oh, boy. It's getting louder. It's really beautiful, especially at night. My dad's from Cole Harbor, and we saw a parade Crosby did with the cup while visiting. That is awesome. You had 3 gosh darn parades to go through then. That's great, Andrew. Price to get pulled by the end of the first period? Oh, I hope not, Lionel. I hope not. Exley, hello, brother. Blessings. Blessings to you as well, Exley. Did you know that after the Tom Wilson incident, people tried canceling him? Yeah, but it doesn't work. When you're able to stand like that in the penalty box, like, you're not getting canceled. The mosquitoes are horrible. Yeah, I hate the mosquitoes, bro. Is there a fire out there? No, I don't think so. Ambulances are coming for Lego. Montreal choked last game. Hopefully they can win game 2. Better yet, the Stanley Cup. Yeah, hopefully. Crosby is more complete than McDavid. Yeah, I agree. I thought the Ovi Crosby debate was over. Crosby is clearly the better player. I mean, yeah. Crosby's more complete than McDavid. Yeah, I think so as well. It's just like Connor McDavid's offensive ability, like, in my opinion, is so above and beyond that, like, it doesn't, like, in my opinion, it doesn't matter that he's, like, not as good defensively as a Crosby is, because if I'm playing McDavid, I'm expecting him to score, like, a hat trick a game, and realistically expecting him to do that, because he can. Like, I don't care if he lets in, like, 3 goals, like, he's gonna put up another point to compensate for that. Like, I think it's so different, you know. It's just like it's like philosophically just dependent on how much you value offense versus defense and all that stuff. In 5 years, who do you think will be better, Stützle or Kaprizov? Ooh, 5 years, I'd say Kaprizov just because he's gonna be like 29 years old. Stützle's gonna be entering the age that Kaprizov is at now, so I think I think Kaprizov, man. Would you change your YouTube name for 2 billion CAD? Yes, I would. You ever come to Montreal? No, have not. Compare McDavid to Crosby first 3 seasons. McDavid is more complete, but if he doesn't mature like Yzerman did, then Crosby will remain more complete. I think Price is the top 5 goalie even without winning a cup. Whoa, really? Really? Okay. All-time player Crosby, right now McDavid. I mean, all-time player, it's probably Louis Eriksson, but I mean, my cousin went to school with Matt Barzal. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. Like, the connections of all the people in here, like Evander Kane, Barzal, like, my high school math teacher taught Evander Kane because he's from here as well. And then obviously, you know, I have my friends who have, some of them who have met, like, the Sedins and all that, just from being around here, and then people who have grown up with people like, you know, Matt Barzal as well. It's really cool, the connections here. Do you think Montreal will bounce back? I hope so, actually. I hope so. Connor McDavid versus Kucherov. Is that a debate? It's a tough one, because Kucherov is a winger, and he plays on Tampa, so it's like, oh, if McDavid was a winger playing on Tampa with, like, less defensive responsibility, though, obviously he'd be, like, you know, everybody's got that, like, thing going on there. Kane or Crosby? Man. Honestly, if you're giving me, like, a power play in overtime, Game 7, Stanley Cup Finals, I go Patrick Kane. But if it's like, okay, we have the lead already, we don't need to score a goal, we need to hold on for the last 5 minutes of Game 7, and then we win the cup, I'm going to say Crosby. Okay, 5 minutes is too long. Like, last minute. But yeah, if it's like a power play in overtime for the cup, I go Kane. But, you know, it depends. Let me know in the chat. What do you think about that? That's a great question. Who asked that? I'm going to go back up here. Owen? Yeah, that's a great one. Price deserves a cup. I think he does. Crazy airplane deals right now. Come to Montreal for Game 6. Okay, no. No, Rick Roller. I forgot Louis Eriksson existed. Surprised that Mikey Anderson only got 1 fifth place goal for the Calder with the minutes he played and how he was able to create an insane 5v5 pair. Yeah, but that's the thing. People don't care about minutes and like analytics. People care about points. That's why they care about Kaprizov. I went to preschool with Danny Alfredson's kids. Interesting. Janssen Harkins went to my high school. That is awesome. About 20 minutes of game time. Yeah, about 20 minutes. Yeah. I volunteered for the 67s with Monahan, Toffoli, Ceci, and Mrazek. Oh, that is great. You got shut down by Dougie Hamilton. Yzerman before becoming two-way less compete than McDavid currently is, but if McDavid becomes a decent two-way player, then he can more complete than Yzerman. Prime Kane or Kucherov? Oh boy, I don't know. My heart is saying Kucherov. You know, my heart says Kucherov. My sister went to school when I was friends with Justin Barron. That's really cool. That's really cool. Montreal lost the last game because of that one guy who fed his cat. Yeah. I hope that guy doesn't show back up, man, because, like, he's going to talk to us about how he's not feeding his cat, he or she. They're going to talk to us about how they're not feeding their cat because, oh, the Habs. I don't want to learn about your gosh darn cat not getting any food. Like, and then when they do give the cat food, it's like, oh, now they're going to lose. Like, it's a lose-lose situation, isn't it? Then if the cat person is listening, I'm just joking, by the way. I appreciate your presence, but man, what a weird conversation that was last stream. I love your vids, bud. You're the best. Keep it up. I appreciate that, Scott. Thank you for the kind words. Pecorino deserves the cup. Last pick of the 04 draft. Yeah, he kind of deserved one. I've met Trevor Linden. Yeah, the Clearly Contacts guy, eh? 1 minute left to win the cup. I'm taking Deneau. Deneau best in the league. Okay. Okay. My teacher's cousin's husband is Rob Niedermeyer. Huh. That's cool. Prime Kopitar or Prime Bergeron? I'm saying Kopitar, but I mean Bergeron is good too, so. Lego, in your opinion, who's the best goalie? In my opinion, it's Louis Eriksson. Carey Price. Power play in overtime, Stamkos. Okay, that's a good choice as well. Stamkos or Kane, though? I don't know. I'm kind of feeling Patrick Kane still. But that's my own personal opinion. So I'm not sure. Maybe Brock Besser. Early is better. Okay, no, I'm joking. Miss Queen QC, are we going to show the game? Unfortunately not. We're not able to do that here, but we'll be doing the commentary as well as the broadcasting for it. The game is probably going to start in like 15 minutes. It's supposed to start now, but NHL is so bad when it comes to, like, you know, scheduling the time. What do you think of the Badgers rooting for the Lightning? They really ditched Caulfield out there. Are you serious? They're rooting? Okay, no. They have to be doing it for McDonough, right? They want Ryan McDonough to win the cup. That's why they're doing it. Oh, man. Here we go, bro. Game's on. Humble B. Yeah, we're waiting for it still here. Can you tell us the top 5 futures in the NHL, if you don't mind? Futures. Okay. Let's talk about the futures market right here. So when it comes to asset prices on the climb, I gotta go oat. Oat futures are pretty good. Soybean futures, also great. I guess you can go basic S&P 500. Okay, no, I'm joking. I'm joking. You mean top 5, like, future players in the NHL. Bedard, Wright, Mishkov, Savoy. Bedard, Wright, Mishkov, Savoy. And then I guess we'll say Miroshnichenko as well. Landlord's girlfriend went to school with Vegas's Fleury. Apparently he grew up in the Maritimes. Interesting, Aquaman. My sister's husband's nephew's older roommate study partner. Sister's husband's nephew's older roommate study partner. Oh, that is, oh my goodness. Knows Carey Price. Cool. I'm taking Kane way ahead of Stamkos. Lego, pin a message saying the stream is on Sportsnet YouTube channel and is available for free in Canada. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea, actually. But you know what? I think part of the fun is people finding out. So I think we'll save that idea for a little bit later. But let's go ahead and do the Firefox right here. Yeah, right here. This is what we want. All right, getting the game center up here. Okay, got this. Let's change that. Go back here, and then we will do this. All right. All right. So we'll hold things out like that. There we go. My aunt's brother-in-law's sister's brother's grandmother's dad. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think you're trying to get ridiculous here, aren't you? Sean, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate it. John Travolta is at the Tampa Bay game tonight. Interesting. Night fever, baby. I injured myself while playing basketball. Hopefully you're alright, Zest. My sister used to be in a couple with Price when they were in high school. Okay, that's big. That's a really big one right there. Just in time, another great stream. Popeye Sailor, man. Thank you. You're way too kind here. Thoughts on Pringles oversimplifying the logo? I have not seen that yet. Huh. I guess we'll go ahead and look that up. Pringles logo. Oh, is this their new logo? Are you kidding me? It doesn't even have the outline of the guy anymore? Oh, boy. I don't know how I feel about that. I think part of the charm was, like, the outline. I don't know, man. Yeah, no. I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it. Yeah, I don't like it. Lego, I'm totally not lying. Okay. Fell on my right wrist. Darn. Hope you get better, Zest. When I asked top 5 futures, I meant NHL teams. Oh, okay. Gotta think LA has to be in there. New York's gonna be good. Detroit. And you know what? I think Montreal honestly can get a lot better. But I don't know. Okay, going to stream game now. Aquaman. Okay, I see. I like the new logo, Rick Roller says. I see. I see. Every logo is getting simplified, makes them bad. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. Like, the Pepsi logo used to be so outrageously cool. Now it's simplified. You have the Microsoft logo. Used to be like Windows actually like waving. Now it's just like the flat squares. eBay used to be like the up down thing, and now it's like just a flat like word. There are a lot of like old logos that have been remastered in a more simpler kind of way. Someone lied. Sportsnet YouTube channel is not streaming the game live. I just checked. Don't they usually start the stream like right when the game starts though? Isn't that what they usually do? It'll look good, trust me. In your opinion, who's the top 5 best players in the NHL? Mine is Crosby, McDavid, Ovi, McKinnon, Kane. I gotta say, let's go Ross Colton number 1. Maybe Louis Eriksson a close second. Then we're also gonna go Cole Caulfield, Quinn Hughes, and Marco Rossi. That's it. Rock and Jock, thank you so much for your subscription over here. I appreciate that. You used to have to talk to an actual Jack in the Box at the drive-thru. You eat Doritos anyway, what do you care? Pringles are good. It's just like, I can't... It's tough to eat Pringles, man. Because, like, my hand, whenever it goes into, like, the little tube, like, it gets all, like, all the residue gets all over my arm. It's, like, it's a lot easier to pour out all the Pringles into a bowl and eat them that way, in my opinion. Sure, it makes for easy storage, but, man... Tired of Toronto media so salty they be hyping up Tampa. Alright, here we go. Fizzy's prediction right here. First period. 2 Lightning, 0 for the Habs. Oh boy, we'll see, Fizzy. We'll see, for sure. Here we go, though. NXT Move 79. Yeah, here we go indeed. Flames Arena is a Pringle? Yeah, it is. It indeed is a Pringle. The Scotiabank Pringle Dome. Pringles are impossible to eat because once you pop, you can't stop. Oh, man. Isn't, like... Oh, man. That's got me thinking of, like, the old Rice Krispie stuff. Like, oh, snap, crackle, pop. Yo, when the game starts, can I watch it here? Is this just commentary? Yeah, no, it's all commentary over here. If you're in Canada, Spartan Sheep, you can go ahead and go to the Sportsnet YouTube channel because they're going to be doing the stream over there. Glenn, hopefully the stream doesn't fart at the end like Monday. I don't think it will. You know why? Because it's not 30 degrees in my room anymore, and this computer isn't burning hot like it was last time. We're all good. We're all doing our thing. Things are feeling really nice over here. And we've got... It's not 30 degrees. I think that's the biggest thing. It is now just 24.5 degrees in my room here, which makes everything better because we are not overheating, over-sweating, and my computer isn't, you know, it's not bad anymore. All the pessimistic predictions. You're gonna look real bad when Suzuki snaps one. I hope you're right, Rick Roller. Absolutely. Not gonna lie, all the people rooting for the Habs just because they're against the Lightning is getting old pretty fast. Well, come on, Chester. People like the underdog story, right? Pringles is a better name than the Flames. What is with the terrible song choices for the pregame hype? Oh my gosh, Sean. I'm not gonna answer that. I don't know. Thanks very much, sir. You're a true G. Yeah, no worries, Spartan Sheep. Hope you enjoy the game, man. Dude, I'm American and I watched the Sportsnet stream. I don't know if it was live. Is that a thing? You shouldn't have been able to see it live. You will be able to see it after, but if you want to see it live, you have to be in Canada. How Habs came on final. They weren't suffering during the last time they win? What does that mean, Shrimp Fury? Yeah, I remember you got steamy last stream. Yeah, dude, it was really warm. I was getting annoyed. I was sweating the entire time. Normally, I said this at the very beginning, but like, normally for Vancouverites, 24, 25 is like starting to become a little bit warm. But because we experienced 30, 33, 34 earlier in the week, this 25 in my room right now feels fine. I feel very cool. Cool as an ice cream sandwich on an ocean of lemonade. Something like that. If anybody knows where that's from, you're a real one. Should I make videos like you, Lego? Colton, if you want to do it, then absolutely go ahead and do it. Just try not to be try to add your own twist to it. Like, I say this all the time, but you have to do what makes you unique. Can't just copy and paste what other people are doing and expect to find success and sustain it long term. Oh my goodness, there's a picture of Nikita Kucherov and Jaromir Jagr when Kucherov was a child. That's funny. Do you listen to any hockey podcasts? Yes, I do. Scouching Live, as my absolute favorite podcast, is really... Will Scouching is fantastic. I love that man. Lego, have you been able to do the Matthew Tkachuk one-timer in NHL 21? I've pulled it off twice. I've done it? Have not scored on it, though. Not scored on it. If the Habs want to win, they need to start fast. Otherwise, this could be Tampa's game. Yeah, absolutely, Glenn. Tampa could just absolutely take control on a dime. Lego, as an Albertan, I want to know what it's like living next to the ocean. It's really good, man. Like, there's something so calming just like being right beside the shore, where in one direction you look around, you see all the buildings, and in the other direction you just see the sea. Like, I know what it's like living in areas where you're just surrounded by land every direction you look at, and honestly, it feels kind of like secluded in my opinion. Like, I love being like beside the ocean or on the coast because it's like it gives somewhat of a sense of like freedom. Like, okay, if I really wanted to leave, like just over there, just take a look to the left and you see the vast wide ocean the other way, not just more buildings or more like dry land. I don't know, I really like living near the ocean, but also in some parts of the world where you live near the ocean, it gets really humid. Luckily here in Vancouver, we have some really clean air, so the humidity is not really that big. But I know, like in the Philippines, or for example, in Japan as well, like when it's warm in those parts of the world, it's really humid. Cool as a snow cone. Armia and Chirac got beef. Steve is late. I think this is the first. Oh, boy. I know the previous Steve streams, I think they did have some problems with technical difficulties earlier on, so maybe there's a little bit more. Do you know Bobby Ryan's last name isn't Ryan? It's something else I forgot. Yeah, because his family was like on the run from the police or whatever. I forgot the story. Lego, have you went to USA Canada border? There's ocean. The ocean looks so beautiful and there's a sunset. Yeah. Yeah. You're talking about Peace Arch, I'm guessing? It is great. I love my mountain views. Different strokes, I suppose. Yeah, no, Brett, mountain views are great as well. We're just lucky here in Van because we have mountain view. We have the Rocky Mountains just north, the ocean on the left, the big buildings in the middle, and then if you go right, like, it just looks like trees. So we've got kind of a lot going on here in Vancouver. I think it's also kind of why we're a really big tourist destination. Steve is wearing a Habs jersey. Oh my goodness. I'm from Nova Scotia, so I can relate to Lego. Yeah, man, it's absolutely like that. When me and my mom went there in 2019, my mom told me whenever she went there, her hair curled up. Oh, and the humidity? Yeah, Peace Arch. Yeah, it's great. I taped my phone to the wall by my bed. Now I have a mini TV. That's great, Owen. That is really great. I might move from Montreal to Vancouver next fall. Tired of harsh winters. Yeah, our winters are not really harsh. They're just really annoying because we get snow. We get like 2 inches of snow and then it melts and it takes forever for it to melt and it's just slush for the next like 2 weeks and that's really annoying. But we don't, it's not, you know, it's not like, it's not harsh. Definitely not as harsh as the... I'll be right back. Yeah, harsh winters, eh? Definitely not something you experience here. He had a very solid season for a guy that I think played on all 4 lines for Tampa. Yeah, Joseph was all over the place, wasn't he? Go Habs, go from Saski. Sellout crowd going nuts. Hoping Podkolzin can be Gallagher 2.0 for Van. Bulldog in the dirty areas, all heart and willpower, yeah. It's so annoying because it snows. I think school's going to get canceled, but the next day it melts. He slipped the neighbor a $5 to keep his dog quiet. Can someone send links to Steve's stream? No, I don't think you need a link. Just search up Sportsnet. It'll be there. Pretty sure. The Habs would still be my team. I'm not going to downgrade. Okay, that's disrespectful, Rick Roller. I take offense to that. Okay, no, I'm joking. But you're kind of right about that, aren't you? Okay, anthems. Let us take the hat off. National anthems right here. Just saw that Alex Tanguay was hired on by the Red Wings as an assistant coach. Yeah, he was. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. A lot of people were really, like, questioning that move. Tampa has blue Gatorade. Would you ever play Fortnite on the channel? No, probably not. First time back to YouTube since Game 7 with the Leafs because my PC... Oh, boy. That is unfortunate, Alexandra. But thank you so much for being back here. I appreciate that. Sin Su Fang, go Habs, go. Hey, the flow, yeah. Owen, man, if you're not in Canada, you're not going to be able to watch the stream live, man. All right. Oh boy, yeah, they're doing the big tribute here to the indigenous children here. That is really unfortunate to see, man. All this stuff there. Canadian history, man. Yo, where my gay hockey bros at? Unfortunately, not really. No, not really. Unfortunately, I don't identify that way, but hey, we support everybody over here, man. Definitely got the support. Yeah, Fizzy's got it, man. Straight but like hockey, but support the LG. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Ooh, who is this doing the anthem now for... Oh, man. They've got some different people doing the anthems this time around. Gallagher's face looks screwed up. Yeah, it does. He got really, like, bloodied. Head first onto the ice. Who would have figured, man? That would have done something to you. Off with the hats. Yes, because it's the anthems. Close enough. Yeah, close enough. Good enough right there, Fizzy. This goaltending battle is going to raise Wallsted's draft stock. You know what? That's actually a really good point. That's a really good point. You want the next Andrei Vasilevsky, the next franchise caliber goaltender, then draft Jesper Wallsted in the top 5. Do it. Do it. Just do it. Okay, yeah. Steve Dangle wearing a Habs jersey looks so weird. It's not the first time he's done it. I think he did it at the Sportsnet Studios for one episode of Dang It's, I believe. Hat trick for Caulfield. We'll see, Fizzy. Heiskanen, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for being here. Steve has always been a Habs fan. They're his favorite team. Yeah, for sure. Alright, but the anthems are right here for the Americas. JB, hello Montreal, all. The Southern Legion of Montreal Canadiens fans here in Peru are present in this second match. Let's stay positive, reduce the blue line turnovers, and we should take this. I love the game plan there, JB. I love the game plan over there. Yeah, greetings all the way to Peru. That is awesome, once again. The anthem singer is our usual singer here for Tampa. Yeah, I kind of got confused because they had that other guy pop up on the screen, but he didn't end up singing. It just went back to the lady with the blue lipstick, so yeah. Is Joseph scratched? I'm not... I think he's playing today. Not sure. We'll see once the actual line... Or once the actual game starts. What number is Mateo Joseph? He is number... 7? So the game hasn't started yet. Yeah, it hasn't, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Like, it's already 5:20. The game was supposed to start 20 minutes ago. Okay, now it looks like the game is going to start. Come on. Yeah, Sonia. That's her name. That's what it is. Okay. Okay, so let's get the game center going on here, guys. Guys, gals, and everyone in between. Right here. Starting lineups. Yanni Gourde. We've got Barclay Goodrow, Blake Coleman, Paul Byron, Deneau, and Josh Anderson. What a weird lineup right there for the Montreal Canadiens. But right off the draw, it's Tampa who takes control. They'll send it in down low. Carey Price out to play it. He backhands it. Giveaway to the Lightning. But Philippe Deneau in the slot plays it back. Now Montreal, a turnover. Here comes Barclay Goodrow over the blue line. A backhander goes behind the net. 4 Habs down low trying to take that one back. And now it's played up the wing to Josh Anderson. He fights off the check of Sergachev and plays it to the Tampa Bay line. Tampa with the steal, a centering pass, taken away there by Paul Byron. Now it's taken back by Petrie. And we will have the Canadiens waiting a little bit before Petrie decides to take things forward. Here's a pass up to Deneau. Deneau over the line. Cuts into the corner, bodied off by Chernak. Now Tyler Johnson just picks it up. Into the middle they go. Here comes Stamkos with some speed down the right side. A shot made, kicked away by Price. It goes over the glass, out of play, and we'll have another face-off 57 seconds into the first period. Kucherov gonna give me a heart attack. Lego, I'm gonna go and come back each break. That's all good, EP40. That's all good. Cliff, how are we doing, man? Thanks so much for being here. Toffoli needs a goal tonight. I agree, Popeye Sailor. I agree. That's more like it, yeah, for sure. Mateo Joseph is playing. Okay, I see you. Chernak is everywhere already, yeah. Who knew that big right-handed defensemen who could skate are valuable? Jim Benning. G-Sox, thank you for your subscription here. I appreciate that. But here's Yanni Gourde, the steal. A shot to the goal. That one goes wide. Deflects over to Ruda. He pinches down the half boards. Blockers it. Oh my goodness. There's a blocker save made by Price. It went off of Shea Weber in front. Almost bounced towards the goal. Bitcoin, do I have Bitcoin? Unfortunately, I do not have any Bitcoin, and I don't plan on buying anytime soon. But now the Lightning will start things out. Here's Coleman trying to take the pass off the boards. It escapes his reach. Montreal plays it away. Stahl to Perry. He gets held up at the Tampa line. Vasilevsky down low will drop it off. A little miscommunication. Perry with the steal. Now Blake Coleman comes in to take it away. Here's Ruda now. He holds while both teams go off on a change. Shots on goal, 1-0 Tampa Bay. 2 minutes into a scoreless first period. I like your laid-back commentating. The TV commentators stress me out. Rick Roller, I can try to do the stressful commentary. Let's try it for a bit. Tampa sends it back. It's taken away there by the Habs. Out it goes Suzuki. Into the middle to Foley. Back over to Merrill. He's got some room, and the Habs start to break in. Here's a 2-on-1. A mini rush for Suzuki. Backhander. Oh, what a save by Vasilevsky. And it's played back to the other side, and the Lightning play it all the way down. Here comes... Who is that? Andre Palat now over the line. A shot made. That one was wide, too. See, I could try to get the ANC, super engaged commentary there, too. It helps that there was a 2-on-1 to help give us some material to talk about. But, yeah. Good 2-on-1 chance by the Habs. I like that. Like that a lot. But now Tampa, back down low. Philippe Deneau will play that one away. Now here's Palat in the corner. Oh, my goodness, a wide-angle shot. That one went right through the blue paint. Now it's Kucherov. Back over Sergachev. He waits. Kucherov takes it back and, tries to get by Gallagher. It doesn't really work. Sergachev again at the blue line. A fearless block. Point blank by Gallagher. What a heart and soul kind of guy. That was crazy good. Come on, Habs. Show them that it's our game, not theirs. I think Tampa got him along with Buaj and the Bishop trade. LOL, no please. Your mom asked me where I was when you were born. Just an FYI. I was born in 2000, so wherever you were in 2000, you can go ahead and do that. But now back into the corner it goes. Victor Hedman, he'll play one out, and here come the Lightning down the neutral zone. Flipped into the Habs territory. Around the net it goes. Edmondson pokes it away, but it's taken back by the Bolts. Here's Barclay Goodrow. Circles back around in front with a shot. That one's saved by Price. Beautiful scoring chance. That one, he just wrapped around in front there. Really nice. But now, 4 minutes gone by here in the first period. Shots on goal, 2-1 Tampa, as Montreal will have some trouble breaking out of their own zone here. KK goes over to Armia. He centers it back, and a giveaway there. Here comes Steven Stamkos. Back down low he goes. It's taken away by Yoel Armia. The returning Yoel Armia, by the way. His centering pass is taken away by McDonough, and he'll retreat towards his own zone. Here come the Lightning. Another long pass. Deflects off the end boards, and is icing going to be the call here? Oh, man, I didn't really think that was going to be icing. I thought that Lightning player on the far side was going to get there first. Look at this 2-on-1 by Suzuki. What a great poke check there by Vasi. Really great poke check. Huge stops by Andrei Vasilevsky, but you have to bury that if you're Suzuki, man. When Lego was born, I was working at a machine shop in Richmond, living at my parents' house in Tawasin. Wow. Wow, all the way there in Tawasin, eh? Kind of funny that I'm in Richmond now. $15:19 to go here in the first period, though. And the face-off looks like it'll be taken back. Whatever that means. Bolts suck, go Canada. We're not getting the footage of where the actual face-off is going to be, but it looked like it was going to be icing. Okay, no, they just did it at center ice because they disputed it. Here's Weber, the long drive into the middle. Stahl almost took it off a stick. Now flip the other way. Here comes Tampa. Stolen there by Stahl. His pass goes off the end boards, and Vasilevsky will play it over to Savard. Savard forward. Taken away there by Stahl again. Now into the corner it goes Caulfield. Gustafsson. Oh, he coughed it up. Montreal elects to send it back in. Greg, thank you so much for your subscription here. I really appreciate that. Tampa will reverse. Here comes Braden Point. Over the blue line he comes. Point. Back down low. Oh, he gets tripped up there. You can't do that, Petrie, man. You can't do that. He got in the way, interfered with him that way. Yeah, he got tripped up. So Tampa to the power play, which is really not something you want to see because Montreal, if you're a Habs fan, you know how good this Lightning power play is. Yeah, no, Petrie just like, he got his stick right in there. Yeah, that's a trip. Both suck, go Canada. When Lego was born, I was a hobo in downtown Edmonton. Okay, Jesse Pull ERV. Hey, I'm back. Davey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for being here. But now in the power play, Tampa loses the draw. Kucherov can't hold the line. Montreal now barely get it out. It's played back into the corner and swatted over for Kucherov. Into the middle. The Lightning hold the line there. Point. Another hold the line by Hedman. Really good plays right there for the Lightning to keep things in the zone. Here's Hedman again. To the far right side, Kucherov. He squeaks down low, trying to center one for Point, but it's taken away there and sent all the way down. 1:22 to go here in the power play. 13:49 in the period. Here comes Hedman. He'll send one over to Cirelli. Cirelli takes it back, and Montreal, there we go. A long dump all the way down. Petrie didn't even touch his leg. He tripped on the net. Nah, man, they showed the replay. Petrie got his stick attached to the net there, and it took out the blades of Point. Here comes Braden Point now, right down the side. He centers it back. Sergachev. He'll find Kucherov. He lost a handle on it, but guess who it is? The returning Yoel Armia. Right there to take things away. Oh, he bodies Braden Point off the puck. What a clutch play by Armia. That was so good. Habs relentless on the PK. Oh, yeah, for sure. It's a lot better now with Armia on the team. Hey, Lego, back-to-back trips. Yeah, pretty much. Deneau. He steals it and sends it all the way down once more. 17 seconds left in the power play for the Lightning. And here comes Tyler Johnson. He'll rip one in. Around the net it goes. Stopped up down low here. Shea Weber finds Suzuki. He goes off the boards and all the way down. And that's all she wrote for the man advantage. 0 shots for the Lightning on that power play. As Eric Chernak will now start with things forward. Here he goes over to Cirelli. Around the net he goes. Goodrow right there. Goodrow lost it to Toffoli. Now the Habs center it back. Chasing after it. Toffoli to the net. A chance. Caulfield shoots. That one is off the post. It looked like the outside of the post. Caulfield, another shot. That one goes off of something and very wide. Barclay Goodrow almost had a little dipsy doodle there, but Gustafson's able to steal it back and send it down to the Tampa blue line. Here's Victor Hedman now. Up the right side, trying to spring Ross Colton for a breakaway. It didn't happen. Now out it comes to the middle. Here's Yoel Armia. He's back in the lineup here. As he backhands it over to the far side, Stahl is there. Stahl held up in the corner. The Lightning are pressing. Now they get it out. Here comes Ruda joining the rush. In around he goes. Carey Price stops the break-in. Sherratt. He'll find Perry. Now it'll be John Merrill standing his ground against Matthew Joseph right there. Hey, Lego, hope you're cooler today. Yes, we are way cooler today, Angie. It is now so many fewer degrees in my room than it was last time, so I'm very happy about that. But now Lightning, oh my goodness, what was that? 2 Habs tripped over themselves at the blue line, and it looks like we have a stoppage of play here. What was that? The Lightning better be careful with this out fighting after the Islanders series. Pretty much. Hey, Lego, you ever consider applying for the Botchford Project? Great passion and talent, R.I.P. Botchford. Yeah, really tragic, that story and how it went down. But man, I did apply for the Botchford Project last year. I didn't get in, but I didn't end up applying this year because I didn't really feel like it aligned with my own personal direction, with where I feel like I'm going in my career. So I did last year, though. Didn't get in. What's the whistle for? Yeah, I'm not sure. Who do you think is going to win the series? My heart says Tampa Bay, but you know what? I've said Montreal was going to lose every series they've had. So maybe there's something wrong with my predictions over there, but yeah. But yeah, no, Glenn, I'm with you. I don't know what's going on with the that whistle. I don't know what happened there. But a commercial break nonetheless here for what is Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals. We're still here. It's a tied 1-1, or excuse me, tied 0-0 game. Do I watch Loki? I saw the first episode. I need to catch up on episodes 2 and 3, and then episode 4 whenever that comes out. Yeah, I've got a lot of Loki to watch, but it's really cool. I like the premise of it, for sure. Kind of thinking not whether I want to throw on the hairnet, just to keep the hair out of my face. I don't know, though. Who do you think scores first? Braden Point. I've had about 10 friends down because of the same thing that Jason Bosch forgot. It's tragic because you never saw it coming. Sometimes you expect it. Yeah, no, it is tragic for sure, Cliff. For sure. Vegas and Tampa would have been better. Maybe. Here comes Josh Anderson, though. Ooh, a nice move to dash down the right side to the net. It was blocked by Ruda. What a great centering attempt there by Anderson, and an even better effort by Ruda to take it away. But now the Habs will take it back. Here's KK. He goes up the right side, swatted away there by Anderson, and he sends it in deep. Now Montreal lost a handle. Into the middle, the Lightning go. Chiarelli chasing after that. Carey Price is right there to play it away, but it's given out to Stamkos. He tries to go for a backhander. It was swatted away. Delayed penalty on the play here. Montreal giving up a prime breakaway opportunity for Steven Stamkos, but he got robbed, and it looks like the penalty is going to be assessed on that play. Okay, what in the world happened there? What's the call for? Sherratt? Carey Price. Oh my goodness. That was just, okay, it might be Sherratt for slashing, but like, it's kind of a weak call in my opinion. Edmonton just straight up missed the puck when Carey Price gave it to him, which led to a Steven Stamkos breakaway. Actually, yeah, I guess. No, that's a weird one. Oh, it's Paul Byron. Okay, Paulie. Okay, that one's a little bit, yeah, okay. If it was Sherratt to the box, I wouldn't have understood that one, but Byron, that one makes sense. He kind of got him, like, in the hands. But here we go, Tampa power play. Kucherov, a 1T and a save by the stick of Price. Down it goes, Stamkos. Back to Hedman, to Kucherov again. Kucherov holding it in front. Oh, a shot by Point, whistles wide. Now Hedman again. 1:38 to go. A shot made, that one's wide too. Kucherov. Back over to the top of the slot. Kucherov back at the circle. A shot made. That one was blocked. And swatted out by Artturi Lehkonen. What a clutch play by him. The calls are weak. Yeah. Oh, here's a breakaway for Lehkonen. Oh, but Vasilevsky steals it away. Oh, my goodness. Artturi Lehkonen giving the Bolts a hard time at their blue line. Here comes, oh my goodness, Patty Maroon on the power play. What an elite power play right there. Lego, we need the following. Reduce turnovers and penalties. Switch it up with lob passes for Caulfield, Suzuki, KK. Avoid screening, Price, and shots. Draw penalties in our favor and shoot more. Sounds like a good shopping list right there, JB. Great shopping list for sure. But here's Kucherov trying to send it back. The pass was blocked, and the Habs get it behind the net. Around it goes, though. Stamkos picks it up. Back to the point. Sergachev. He waits. Right side, Kucherov. Waits again. Sergachev to Kucherov. A one-timer and a save made by the Mask of Price. Here's Kucherov on the half-boards. Over to the circle. Looks like we have a stoppage of play, though, because Carey Price's mask straps came right off. What a beautiful, beautiful shot there by Kucherov. Alexei Protosh is a gem of the draft. Some scouts say. I don't know, because I don't want to get my hopes up, so I'm not disappointed easily. Yeah, that's kind of the gospel when it comes to being hyped up for prospects. I think not having Killorn is a big loss for Tampa's power play. Oh yeah, pretty much. Officiating is going to change the vibe of this series considerably compared to Vegas. Canadiens will adjust and win. We'll see, Sean. We'll see. But 29 seconds to go here in the man advantage. Montreal wins the draw. And Weber fires it all the way down. Wow, that was like a no BS slap shot right there. He just decided to hammer it. But back come the Lightning over the line. Sherratt lost it in his skates. My goodness, that was dangerous. Now Maroon takes it back over left point. Left side, here's Palat. 5 seconds left in the man advantage. Palat to Sergachev. He waits. Now Johnson. He shoots. It was blocked by the skates of Sherratt. Byron's out of the box, and here comes a little rush for Montreal. Paulie lost a handle on that one. And Tampa is able to take it all the way back. Now into the middle they go. Here's Eric Gustafsson. Gustafsson will go over to Toffoli, swatted in but taken away there by the Lightning. Now here comes Eric Chernak. Chernak dashing his way right through a backhander. That one was wide of the goal. Now Montreal with 7:24 to go here in the first. Will play it up the board. Suzuki chops it to the line. Suzuki now back over to Petrie. Gallagher. Look at these nice little puck movements by the Habs to break it out of their zone. They get it to the red line, dump it in, and they're going to change. Habs seem more motivated tonight? Yeah, they do seem more motivated tonight, although the shot attempts are 11-5 for Tampa, so it's not great. But now, Tampa overwhelming the Habs in their own zone. Here's Joseph back down low. Ross Colton picks it up, stops in the corner. Colton, oh, he tries a little dipsy doodle there. Doesn't really work. Now a point shot made. It's tipped wide. And Kotkaniemi will go over to Byron, it looked like, and that one was taken away easily there. Long pass up forward. Pat Maroon. He throws it over for Yanni Gourde. Or excuse me, that's Victor Hedman. Why is he joining the rush? Giveaway there. Here comes Anderson. Right down Main Street. Reaches the center line. Armia into the middle, and a chance thwarted there by Vasilevsky. He covers up. 6:20 to go here in the first. They didn't have drinks before the game. Oh, man. Good job, Habs. Now please score and beat the Lightning. We'll see. We'll see, Frost. We will see for sure, but it indeed is still a tie game. So nothing to get hyped about just yet, but we're still there. But yeah, game one was kind of horrifying, wasn't it, Angie? It was. Storm Vasilevsky's net. You just don't want to be a Chris Kreider. That's it. That's all you want to make sure you're aware of. It's amazing how often Chernak is on the offensive rush since he plays defense. Yeah. I'm really surprised. Like, I didn't realize, like, how effective he was at that since I started watching him more. But very strong. Very strong for sure. Put on the actual game. We're not allowed to do that at STC. If you want the actual game and you're in Canada, you can go over onto the Sportsnet YouTube channel and watch it there. Islanders and Habs would have been a good matchup in the finals. Would have been kind of boring in my opinion, but it would have been interesting. Really interesting, actually. My coworkers stayed in their offices when I came to work yesterday. They feared my mood. Oh, man. This isn't even a live game, so change the title, bud. Sorry, SDC, I'm not going to do that. We're keeping the uniformity with all the other streams that we have done that have been just as well received. All right. Oh man, they're showing the Caulfield highlights over here. Look at that. Wonder what's going on outside there. Back to the blue line it goes. Here's Gustafsson. He winds up for a slapper. What a save made by Vasilevsky. Oh man. When was the last time we saw Gustafsson do that? That was great. Look at that. Clean face-off win by Stahl, a fake slapper by Gustafsson, and a real one afterwards. That kind of looked like a Shea Weber bomb, didn't it? That was a great slapper right there. 6:13 to go here in the first period. Montreal's been dominating the dots. 62.5% to Tampa's 37.5%. That is great. But now, Tampa wins another draw. Out they go. Pat Maroon will send it in deep to the Habs zone. Stopped up here by Petrie in the corner. Now stolen away by Tampa. Maroon, still with it down low, finds Colton. He deflects it back to Savard at the point. Left point now Sergachev. Top of the slot Johnson sends it in deep. Picked away there by Eric Stahl. He finds Joel Armia and backhands it out to the center ice spot where Gustafsson will sweep it in by Vasilevsky. Eric Stahl now falls down while controlling it down low. Tyler Johnson over to Sergachev. He'll flip that one all the way back in, and Carey Price will stop it. Both teams go off on a change. Now Shea Weber will go over to the left side. Here's Ben Sherratt. Over to Brendan Gallagher. Stopped up there. Victor Hedman. He throws it over, and it gets sent in deep. Ben Sherratt right there still. Gallagher. Deneau goes over to Lehkonen. Picked up by Deneau right back here in the neutral zone. He dumps it in. Hedman's there first. 4:51 to go here in the first as Yanni Gourde waltzes his way over the blue line. Backhands that one around. Goodrow reverses down low once more as Yanni Gourde throws it back to the point man. Ruda will go back along the boards down low. And Montreal giving the Tampa forecheck a difficult time here. Edmondson over to Petrie, and he'll send one all the way over into Tampa ice. Looks like that's going to be icing, though. Come on, Petrie. Got to aim that one a little bit better. Coop moved Johnson and Joseph around. What do you feel about Duncan Keith to the Canucks? I heard from Rick Dollywall it's not going to happen that way. The Friedman rumor suggested a Western Canadian team, but it wasn't. But apparently it's not Vancouver. So, a little bit better with that. But now Kucherov over to the left point. Shot by McDonough. Blocked down. And now here comes a break. A breakaway for Montreal. It's Tyler Toffoli off the mask of Vasilevsky. He had, I think it was Steven Stamkos right behind him charging back. And now a 3-on-2 rush for the Lightning. Point to Kucherov. A shot kicked away by Price. And out it goes to Toffoli. Now it's dropped off. Here's another 2-on-1. Here comes Suzuki and Caulfield. Suzuki, the drag, the shot, and the save by Vasi again. Cernak to Point. This is the back-and-forth hockey we've been waiting for. Palat will backhand that one in deep. Picked up here by Point. He goes to the corner. Point to the point. A shot made and a tip wide by Kucherov. He tries to flick that one in over the goal. And that one doesn't go through. Here's another icing call by Montreal. Oh my goodness, that was a crazy stretch of play right there. Oh my goodness. The Habs are like that machine fighting Mr. Incredible, studying the opponent's moves, and in the second meeting it'll be just too much to handle. Okay, yeah. That's a great, that's a really great analogy right there. Breaking news from Sportsnet. Quebec authorities reject the Canadiens' request to increase fan capacity. Oh boy. Here's Savard. Creeps into the corner, a shot made, save made, and another shot from the point off of Carey Price's blocker and out. Looks like we'll have a commercial break here as Montreal hangs on a little bit more after some odd man chances and some rushes here. Random news, Tanguay, the new Red Wings assistant coach. What the Canucks need, a 37-year-old defenseman. Maybe we can sign Edler to an extension and convince Seabrook to come out of retirement. Yeah, absolutely, right? The Canucks could use a lot more aging veterans. Oh, man. Let's get Mark Messier out of retirement. Why don't we? Now, this is the kind of series I was expecting. Yeah, same here. This is the kind of hockey that we wanted. Absolutely, Glenn. Canada's Canadiens won versus Canada's Canadian Snowbirds. What is a snowbird? Tanguay to the Red Wings. Yeah, it's kind of strange, but you know what? It is what it is. Tanguay already did all he needed to do to win the Avalanche that cup all those years ago, so I think it's okay. Man, Boss Baby. I can't believe there was another movie of Boss Baby. That's really, really weird. Habs lost the first game in 93, then won 4 straight. A whole bunch of other almost identical stats in the playoffs. Yeah, we did see that, man. Ilya Samsonov is going to be a top 20 goaltender when he retires. Top 20 of all time? Oh, boy. This guy roots for every Canadian team? Nah, just Montreal and Vancouver. I'm a Bolts fan, and as much as I'm happy about Game 1, I enjoy the back-and-forth affair. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's entertaining to watch, man. Mark Messier still insisted on playing 20-25 minutes a night as a 36-year-old forward. He just threw himself out there, ignored the coach. Oh, man. Oh, man. But now with 3:25 to go here in the first period, shots on goal, Montreal's actually leading 8-6. Face-off, though, will come back out. Here we are to the right of Carey Price. Deneau versus Cirelli. Cirelli waved out, now it's Stamkos. For Russian goalies, top 20. For NHL, top 50. Yeah, I think he'll probably be there. Deneau wins another faceoff, but Tyler Johnson gets there first. Back to the blue line. Ruda to the goal. Floater. That one was stopped up by something. And now Kotkaniemi goes over to Weber. Around the boards they go to Deneau. Sherratt. Play it up to center ice. Now it'll be taken over by Hedman. In deep they go, down low, Carey Price backhands it over up the boards. Kotkaniemi picks it up, there we go, a nice little slither right there. Over to Byron, a shot made, save by Vasilevsky, an easy one. At that, another chance, another save. Wide angle shots here for Montreal, not really getting the best opportunities, aside from the odd man rushes that they had. But now Montreal will play it out, and we have a stoppage of play here. Oh, yeah. 2 to the penalty box. Referee is pointing at 2 of them. Oh boy, this is weird. What's going on here? Shernack and Byron both going to the box. Get Alex Burrows a stick and some skates. Yeah. Alex Burrows needs to play. He'll play. You know he'll play. My friend just got on his phone stolen. The people delete a lot of things on his phone. He got it back. They chased him down. Whoa, that is strange, man. Holy. Oh, it's... looks like they're both going for, like, roughing or whatever. Well, 4-on-4 here. Face off to the right of Carey Price, just towards the tail end of the first period. It's taken back by Tampa. Oh, that's a high stick on Deneau, baby. You can't do that. You can't do that. Big high stick there by Ryan McDonagh. There might be blood. Oh, yeah, McDonagh went straight to the penalty box. You knew that one was a call. He'll play on crutches, yeah. All right, so Montreal power play here after Ryan McDonagh. He almost did a really good, cheeky move to keep the puck in, but he really got him in the face there. Yeah, he was aiming for the stick. Didn't really work. That one was nasty. You can see the, looked like the shrapnel of his... Hey, there's blood. That should be 4. That should be 4 minutes. Oh, man. Is it a double minor? 4 minutes. Yeah, it should be 4 minutes, Flair. Oh, man. All right. So we'll see how exactly that goes in here. Flair TV, though, you have 2 million gosh darn subscribers. My gosh. I didn't know celebrities tuned into these streams. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm very happy to see the chat here. Wow. Welcome, Flair. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is going to be 4 minutes, though. It's going to be a 4-on-3 power play for 1:55. Oh man, this is going to be crazy. Face off to the left of Andrei Vasilevsky. It's won by Montreal. Here's Shea Weber. Goes over to the side. 3 Lightning players on the ice. 4 Habs. They're manning the 4 corners of the offensive zone. Weber. He'll take it on the left side. Down to the goal line. Picked up here by Suzuki, who retreats to the top of the slot. A shot towards Toffoli. He tried to tip it on goal. Didn't work. Tampa, though, almost stealing it by... They get another whack at it and send it all the way down. Am I from Vancouver? Yeah, I'm from Vancouver over here. Cheering for the Habs because they're my second favorite team. But at the end of the day, I'm just looking for some fun, entertaining hockey to watch. Around they go. Suzuki. It goes back out to the blue line, but kept in by Shea Weber. Here's Toffoli. Weber gets it back. Suzuki at the goal line. Suzuki will go for a skate. 1 minute left in the 4-on-3. A one-timer there by Gustafsson. He fanned on it hard. Now it's picked up by Toffoli. He retreats behind the net. Toffoli to Weber. He waits. Gustafsson now on the face-off circle. Goes back to Weber. Top of the slot. Gustafsson holds it on the backhand. Spins around a little bit more. Tampa doing some pretty good stick waving right there to get away. There's a centering pass. Doesn't work. Tyler Toffoli has to pick it back up. Here's Shea Weber once again. Over to the right. 57 seconds left in the period. A shot made by Suzuki. Saved by Vasilevsky. And it's sent all the way down by the Lightning. Carey Price will stop this one just before it reaches the goal line. 46 seconds to go in the period. 12 to go in the 4-on-3. Then we'll have another 2-minute 5-on-4 for the Habs. But now, Montreal back over the line. Perry, Kotkaniemi in the middle. He walks in, he shoots, and a save made by Vasi. Now it's stolen here and played all the way out. Here comes a short-handed little rush. A shot made. That one was off the blocker and over the glass. What a play there by Cirelli. Now we have a regular 2-minute 5-on-4. After the Montreal Canadiens, I mean, they got some shots here. Weren't able to get it done, but man... Nice saying. That's awesome to see, Flair. Yeah, Vancouver represent, man. If Montreal's going to score, now is a good time. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, my back. Oh, man. Oh, Caulfield's family is back there in the crowd. Nice. Tampa is winning because they have so many good players. Well, it's a defensive zone draw for the Habs. It looks like the faceoff was won by KK. 22 seconds to go in the period, though. We'll see if they can convert here in the final moments of the first as KK goes over the blue line. He wrists it over to the other corner. Sergachev up the wing, and the Lightning send it all the way out. 8 seconds to go here. That's going to be it. Or no, maybe not. Here's another chance. Kotkaniemi, 3 seconds left. Into the middle. Oh, what was that? No way. They almost got a chance. A nice little centering floater. Almost got the man rushing towards the goal. Who was that? I didn't see. Oh boy, that was crazy. Oh boy. I want to see the replay on that, but boy. Look at Sergachev right there. What an MVP play. He takes the hit to clear the puck and send it all the way down. Like, Gallagher is not going to give you any space there, man. Like, that's kind of what... Like, that's like what a player that Mitch Marner lacks, you know? Mitch Marner, instead of taking the hit to make the play, he turns away from the hit because he just doesn't want to get hit. And he gives up on the play. I was playing NHL 14 yesterday. You can hit a guy so hard and the glass shatters. Yeah, it does. It happened like that. But the first period is now over, my friends. And it's 0-0. So, 40 minutes of hockey. Fizzy Gaming, his prediction was 2-0 Tampa at the end of the first. Didn't come true here. Anderson was complaining about something. Yeah, he was. Longest first period as a Habs fan. I don't know if I want to say that in particular. I don't know, though. I don't know. Oh, boy. That was a great period, though. Entertaining to watch. Fun hockey. Love to see that. Fizzy, though, man. What's the prediction for the second period? The first one didn't go so hot. DC has just subscribed. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Very good penalty killing on both sides. Oh, yeah. Really good penalty killing for sure. Like, both penalty kills were giving the opposition nothing to shoot at. Like, Montreal was just holding it and waiting. Tampa wasn't able to get any, like, you know, any of the shots they wanted. They got one, but it was stopped by Price. It was the one-timer by Kucherov that went off his helmet. My prediction was wrong, but there's a trend when it's wrong, the Habs win. Oh, yeah. Cirelli is very dangerous on shorthanded chances. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, he's the reason you guys set up that Yanni Gourde 1-0 winner in Game 7 last series. Like, he's the guy who took the puck all the way down after receiving the pass from McDonough. Go Habs go, Richie says. My prediction is 1-0 Habs. Lightning, Fizzy Gaming says. We'll see, man. We'll see. Why was Anderson mad at the end of the period? I actually didn't catch that. I mean, I saw he was mad. I didn't catch why. So if anybody wants to talk about why and let us know, then please, I'd appreciate that. But either way, we're still here, and it's still tied. After the first period, Canada's Canadiens 1 versus Canadian Snowbirds 0. What does that mean, Aquaman? Oops, I typoed. They got out of it even Steven. Montreal's looking for weaknesses. Does Tampa have any? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, that's really difficult to pinpoint, I think. Canadian Snowbirds 0. Who are the Snowbirds, Aquaman? Who are you talking about? I'm actually not sure what you're referring to. I think Tampa will win the series. That's just the way I see things shaping up in the series. Yeah, me too. I kind of feel like Tampa's going to win it, but, I mean, I've thought that Montreal was going to lose everything else. Snowbirds are Northerns coming down south. Oh, so you mean like Stamkos? Who on this roster is Canadian? Luke Shen, Joseph, Killorn, Goodrow, Point. Who else? Jamel Smith, Mitchell Stevens, Shirelli, Stamkos, Cal Foot. You mean those? Hi, I'm in a car. I've no TV and listening to the game. Please do this more often. Yeah, we do these all the time. Well, not really all the time. We started doing these a lot more for the playoffs for the Habs. But, yeah, thank you so much for being here, W5 Snipes and Senior Cactus. Snowbirds are Quebecers who go to Florida in the winter because it's cold. Oh, boy. We can win the face-off, blitz the boards, and then storm the net. We'll see, JB. The last game when they're doing the starting lineups, they did Shea Weber. They pronounced Sycamore. Oh, because they thought the S was silent at the end. Sycamore. Sycamore. Canadian retirees that move to Florida are known as snowbirds. I see. Yanni Gord, eh? Yeah. It's interesting to see Bieksa doing like the analysis from the game instead of doing it from his home in California. But they're breaking down the power plays again over here. Montreal, they just couldn't get anything done. Really, really good job done there by the Lightning. What's up, man? Dylan? Nothing much, man. I'm all good. Just chilling watching the game. How are you? Who's winning? It's 0-0. But I honestly can't tell you 619 who's going to win the game. Like, it looks pretty even so far. How are you living with the heat? Oh, the heat's been fine, man. It was terrible 2 days ago, but that was the worst of it here where I am. It was 30 degrees in my room when we were streaming last time. 30 Celsius, which is, I think, like 88 Fahrenheit or whatever. Let's Google that real quick. 30 C2F. Yeah, 86. It was 86 Fahrenheit in my room when we were streaming last, but now it is 24 degrees Celsius instead of 30, so I'm feeling a lot cooler, feels a lot better. My computer isn't overheating like it was before, and yeah, everything's good. Everything's a lot better than it was before. Like, when my computer gets really hot, when my computer was like, you know, it gets hot, as the computers do, but the heat around it, the 30 degree Celsius like feeling made it a lot worse, and it made it start to lag a lot every time we, like, you know, did other stuff on the computer while we were doing a live stream. But now it's fine. It's a lot better. I highly doubt we're going to have the same issues that we did last time because it's not as gosh darn hot in my room. Tampa only having 6 shots is surprising. Yeah, it kind of is. What's your score prediction for this game? I have no predictions, Cheyenne. Your guess is as good as mine. Did I make a why I want for Hendrix LaPierre? No, I did not. Honestly, I kind of regret, like, not really making too many why I wants last year. Like, I think last year we only made, like... Okay, no, I'm gonna look at this. How many why I wants did we make for last year? Last year we made why I want videos for Byfield, Lafreniere, Stützle, Rossi, Raymond, Lundell, Askarov, Holtz, Jack Quinn, and Michael Benning. That's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We did 10. Like, that's so small, in my opinion. In 2019, which is, I think, the prime that we did one for Hughes, Kako, Byram, Turcotte, Zegras, Boldy, Krebs, Caulfield, Newhook, Doc, Brink, Soderstrom, Kaliev, Pistola, Fensori, Greva, Sider, Lassie Thompson, Caden Korzak, and Braden Tracy. That was 20 right there. We did 20 while once in 2019. We did half that the next year. And, like, because prospects and talking about prospects is something that I'm really passionate about, like, I really love talking about prospects and the youth and what they could do. It's why now we've made why I wants for Luke Hughes, Beniers, Power, Genther, Edvinson, Clark, Eklund, Johnson, Chaz, Lucius, Wallstead, Liesel, McTavish, Ratu, Doc, Coronado, Stankoven, and Kapanen so far, so that's 18. And we still have, I think, 10 more that I want to do before the draft. So, you know, we've got a lot to do. You want prospect talk? You want to talk about the guys who are going to be taken in the draft? Check out the Why I Want series. They don't get as many views as all our normal videos, but that's okay because these streams kind of compensate for the loss. But, you know what? It's awesome to do. I love these videos, man. So, yeah, I'm really disappointed that we didn't do too many last year. But I'm trying to compensate for that this year because there are a lot of really cool players this year. My friend is in BC. It was like 47 or 48 there or something crazy. Yeah, it was really crazy here, man. We had so many records broken all over BC and parts of Washington. Seems like a boring game because they're playing low risk and careful. I think it'll open up. I mean, no, there was that one segment where we had like 3 like odd man rushes the other way. I just came back from Lillouette. It was 47 there and was trying to go for a walk, but had to go back in after 5 minutes. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine, man. I couldn't even imagine trying to be outside in 40 plus Celsius temperature. Oh, man. 90 in Honolulu with 50% humidity. Hiya. Everyone's hiding in the shade. Worst part is that it happened right at the end, yeah. Burrows needs to coach Gallagher on some things to say to agitate the lighting and draw penalties. Did you do a video on Oliver Kapanen? Yes, we did. You can go ahead and check out our Why I Want series. We made a scouting report on Oliver Kapanen. Yeah, here, I'll show off the things. Right here. Alright. Here. So, we did indeed make... There's the Why I Want for Matthew Coronato right here. Obviously, it's getting lower views than the other videos, but that's okay because like I'm cool with it. Coronato's a great player. We did Oliver Kapanen the other day. Kasperi Kapanen's very, very different cousin. They don't play the same at all, I think. Then you have Atiu Dylan Genther's over here. Simon Edvinsson. I think this is a really interesting prospect. You're going to have to watch this video. Stankoven as well. He's fantastic. Colton Dach, Kirby Dach's younger brother. Fabian Liesel. Chaz Lucius. Jesper Wallstead. Brandt Clark. Like talking about prospects, my friend. Really like talking about prospects. Hendrix Lapierre looks like a steal. Yeah, absolutely. That's not too bad. I work in a chip truck until I can get back to work. It was 105 without the humidity of the deep fryers. Oh, yeah. Where do you think Luke Hughes will get drafted to? Honestly, kind of New Jersey. We're going to stream the game. We're going to be streaming the commentary for the game here. Flair, did you go to the Canucks games often before the pandemic? No, I was never really a guy who went to the games. I would always just watch them on TV. Like, I've only been to 2 Canucks games, even though I'm, like, just a SkyTrain away from Rogers Arena. Like, the most recent time I went to a Canucks game, it was in, like, 2016 with, like, my high school friends. Pretty much. Okay, I'll be back. I'm going to watch the Oliver Kapanen video. Thank you, Cheyenne, for the support there. Hey, Lego, I'm back. What's going on, Fizzy? Holy crap, Flair TV has 2.7 million subs. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, we have a celebrity in the chat, man. That's really, really cool to see the reach of these streams over here. But I'm very blessed to have somebody like Flair in here. Who do you think could drop this year to the Canucks? Oh, man. One of Clark, maybe Hughes, maybe Eklund, maybe Johnson. One of those 4 will drop, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'd probably put money on one of those 4 dropping to Vancouver. And as I said in the video that we made about the Canucks and who should they draft this year, they have one of the best spots in the draft because they don't have to make any tough decisions. They just have to take who's there. Just take whoever falls. Just don't overthink it. Just take whoever is available. I just went for a walk. I see, Fizzy. I'm planning on making a Caulfield highlight reel this week. Should be on YouTube Monday. That's awesome. Rick Roller. Before you ask our concerto in Alberta, you get used to the horrible weather. Yeah, I'd imagine. I'd imagine for sure. Are you into any other animes besides My Hero Academia? Yeah, I have 53 days worth of anime watched on my anime list account. And I think it's 300 completed anime series. My favorites are Sora Yorimoto Ibasho, Nana, Nisekoi, the Captain Tsubasa 2018 remake. I was a really, really big fan of Mari Okada's Oh Maidens in Your Savage season until the ending. That sucked. But I was a really big fan of that. Also reading Kanojo Karashimasu because the anime was so intriguing that I really wanted to get that done. Then, of course, obviously, I think everybody's into Shingeki no Kyojin, so gotta be into that. I have figures from Monogatari. I'm trying to build my collection over there. I still need to get a Tsukihi, Hachikuji, and that's about it. Yeah, no. Lots of animes. Not just My Hero Academia. Not just My Hero for sure. Hey, I missed the last game. Who won? Tampa Bay won. 5-1. Driving to Banff next month. Oh boy, good luck with that, Flair. Really good luck. Oh man, I'm trying to think. What other... Oh man, yeah, no, one of my all-time favorites as well. Kaze ga Soyuku nui fuiteiru. Run with the Wind. That is absolutely a beautiful anime. Did you hear that NCAA players are allowing players to get paid for their brand and likenesses? Yeah, I saw that. Really good for those kids, man. Really good for the athletes that are getting, just kind of, dare I use the word, exploited for their services in the NCAA. I live in Canada and I wanted to discover the whole America one day. Well, I don't think you're going to be able to discover all of America in a day, Lucas, but you certainly will have a lot of time to do whatever it is that you feel is applicable. I see the drive is super nice up there. That's awesome, Flair. Would like to see the drive McTavish. Speaking of animation, Invincible on Amazon Prime is a must-watch. Oh boy, yeah, that's an interesting one for sure. Have not seen too much of Invincible. As for McTavish, yeah, he's great. We did make a Why I Want video about McTavish as well. With that happening, do you think the NHL games will have the NCAA as a league? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know, maybe. If it does go down that way, I think that'd be awesome. Would love to see, like, whoever's going to be in the NCAA next year, like Sean Farrell. I'd imagine a lot of the NTDP guys, like, yeah, Owen Power's going to be back. Who knows what's going to go on with Beniers and Johnson. Besides My Hero Academia, I've been enjoying Don't Toy With Me, Nagatoro. Yeah, no, Nagatoro sounds very funny. I think a lot of the anime is missing plot points in the manga that make a lot more sense, though. Like, I think a lot of the material in the anime that's being adapted is not properly explained without the context of material that exists within the manga. But, yeah, slice of life animes are great. Miss Kobayashi, that's a good one, too. But yeah, no, slice of lives. I recently finished Horimiya with my friends. Was a big fan of that. But my favorite slice of lives, I mean, Karakai Kozo Takagi-san is a very good one as well. I like Takagi. Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out is a very nice one as well. I like both Tampa Bay and Montreal, but I kind of want Montreal to win more, even though the city of Montreal, every time they win, they destroy the city in cop cars. It is, Lucas, it is. It's crazy. They flipped over a cop car. Did you see that, like, crazy thing? Like, there was some kid in the crowd, some, like, I think he was, like, a 7, 8, 9-year-old child. Like, he took a picture with the destroyed cop car. Like, come on, bro. Alright, but here we go, guys. Period number 2 is underway, and Montreal is kicking things off with a power play that lasts for 1 minute 25 seconds. To Foley, to the left side, a drop pass for Caulfield. Back to the left they go. Squeaking to the goal line, in front they go, save Vasilevsky, it's loose in front. And then the Lightning steal it back. Sent all the way back down, and Carey Price will have to stop this one just outside his net. What a beautiful one right there. We destroy our city when we lose, but they destroy their city when they win. Yeah, it's kind of why it's not really comparable, I think, isn't it, Flair? You got a great point. But Tampa, they will send this one back out to the neutral zone once again. We're still waiting on the second period event updater to go, but here comes Toffoli now, over the line, lost it to Sergachev, Caulfield fighting for it on the half boards. In deep it goes, stopped up here on the other side. Caulfield now to the point. Perry To the side, in front, Suzuki. Ooh, he lost a handle on it. 28 seconds to go here. Caulfield picks it back up on the left circle. Back to the point. Shot made, and that one was tipped wide of the goal here. Now another chance. It's sent all the way back down. All right, so there is another dump out for the Lightning. Now Gustafsson will start things out. Here's Anderson over the line, trying to backhand one to the goal, and a save by Vasi. Oh boy, what a great play. Exodus, oh my goodness, coming in here. Thank you so much for the super. My gosh, the 25. That is crazy, man. Hello, sir. I myself have a proposal. This has nothing to do with my future position of a rank mod. Can you or your mods add me on Discord so we can talk about my proposal to you? This might help you a lot. Exodus, man, I don't really use my my Discord too often. We really our server was kind of tanked because it wasn't really properly managed. But Exodus, man, just let me know. What is it? Like, what are you kind of thinking of? It's okay to just talk about it here in the chat, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, though. I really appreciate that, my friend. You have been very kind and generous in these streams, so that definitely does mean a lot to me. And we're still thinking about adding new mods. We haven't had any, we haven't added a mod in a long, long time. So, we'll have to think about it a little bit more. But, yeah, thank you, Exodus, as well. I appreciate it. Flair says, yeah, 2011. But here comes Montreal back the other way. Looks like a delayed offside call, so Tampa has to tag up. Byron, over the blue line, over to the left. A shot made by Edmonton. He lost the puck. Back down low, he swats it. It goes over into the corner. Petrie sends it back up. KK is right there. He throws it over to Edmondson and sends it all the way back in deep. But now it'll be tossed up over the glass, and it looks like, oh, look at that. The very lucky fan gets to hang on to the puck. That's cool. Sorry, not a public convo. It's a private thing. I have to get into contact with some of the mods then, because I know, like, just send me a DM on Twitter, I guess. I get so many DMs that, like, I don't respond to almost any of them, but, like, just find me on Twitter. It's on the, yeah, right there, LR99 Gaming, right there. Alright, but now it'll be played back over. Montreal wins the offensive zone draw. Blocked shot on Weber by Barclay Goodrow. Just past the 2.5-minute mark of the second period. What a steal by Gallagher. What's your Twitter? It's right there on the top of the screen. LR99 Gaming. My DMs are open. I get so many DMs that don't really mean much. Just people talking about, like, cryptocurrency, which is kind of spammy. So I don't really respond to almost any of the DMs I get, because there are just so many that don't really have any substance. But if I, you know, I'll keep an eye out for Exodus, for sure, man. But Barclay Goodrow will be there. It's stolen by Deneau. Now Gallagher, down the left side, chips it over the glass. Okay, that wasn't that good of a play. Oh, man, Gallagher. Well, the face-off will be probably somewhere outside the Tampa zone. OMG, give me a shout-out. 1-1-1. Yeah. Don't you love it, eh? Hey, Lego, can you give me a shout-out in your next video? Not that I am, eager to, what's the word? Dissuade those kinds of requests. It's easier on the live streams. But here comes Montreal back into the zone. Eric Stahl fighting his way by Chernak. What a great play there. Stahl, his pass was picked off. Here's Corey Perry now. Around the net he goes. It escapes to the far half boards. Holding it there is Stahl. Sends it over to Armia. Back in the lineup, Armia. Around the net he goes. A centering pass. It's off the outside of the net. Shots on goal are 15-6 Montreal. Oh my goodness. Point will drop it by for McDonough. He lost a handle there. Corey Perry will go over to Petrie. And now Montreal will start things back the other way. Here comes Nick Suzuki. Suzuki over the blue line, out to the right side. Corey Perry, a shot. That one was tipped down. Suzuki back over to the blue line. Nobody there. Habs looked like they were getting a defensive pair change out there. But now with 15:30 to go here in the second period, Montreal plays it back out to neutral ice. Sergachev receives the pass. He reaches the red line, sends it into Montreal territory. Stopped over by Petrie. He's been out there for 1:20. Oh boy, there's a long shot by Gord. Wristed wide of the Montreal net. Caulfield over to Suzuki. A little dipsy doodle to get by the man. Caulfield centering attempt for Toffoli gets blocked by Sergachev. What a great defensive play there. And now Barclay Goodrow goes over. Here's Coleman. Stops up at the half boards. He waits. Centers it into the middle. Oh boy, there's another chance. And there's another opportunity there. Carey Price. Oh boy, he gets the stop right there. Okay. Exodus 9191. All right, I think I've gotten the Twitter message. I'll read that a little bit later. Thank you so much, though, for the support here on the channel. Look at the face-offs. Okay, the face-offs were like 67% Montreal earlier in the game. Now it's 52%. So Tampa has been winning the draws back. But, yeah, okay. Okay. Now it's taken back over by Montreal. They'll play it over to the Tampa blue line. Allez, Montreal, John says. Allez, allez, allez. Here comes Anderson into the corner. He gets held down. Another Bolt comes in there to try to free it up. They send it over to the half boards. Maroon is right there. Tries to play it into the middle, but a nice defensive play there by Sherratt. As Kotkaniemi sends it back into Vasilevsky. Oh, it looked like the puck went out of play. Huh. Oh no, face-off's coming back into the Lightning zone. This game is like a goalie chess match. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I think when you delete messages on Twitter, it only deletes from your point of view. I think it still shows up for the other person, but I haven't opened it yet, so... But either way, though, looks like we'll have a face-off to the right of Andrei Vasilevsky. Stamkos gets waved out. It's Eric Stahl versus Tyler Johnson. LA Lightning? I don't think that works, man. Never seen that. Oh my goodness, in front it goes. Corey Perry almost had a chance. Swatted away there by Vasi. Here's Petrie, the one-time shot, another chance. That one was swatted wide. What a great play there by Montreal. But now Savard holds it up on the half boards. It's sent out outside the blue line. Cirelli is there, wing to wing. Stamkos, oh, it was out of his reach. He couldn't get to it. Now a centering pass here. Corey Perry. He'll go up the middle. Stopped over there by Sergachev. He backhands it over in front. Oh, a little tic-tac-toe by Tyler Johnson. Blocked pass there by Petrie. That would have been a beauty play had it gone through. But now Jan Ruda will go back down low. Here's Tyler Johnson. In the corner. Back to the blue line he goes. A sweep shot. They score! Tampa on the board first. The long shot from the point. I think it got tipped on the way. But it's 1-0 Tampa Bay on their 8th shot of the game. Montreal has 16 shots right here. A lot of them have been from the outside, though. Looks like it was Cirelli with the tip. What a play there by the Lightning. Tyler Johnson almost with the very nice tic-tac-toe play through the slot. But a beautiful shot right there. I don't even know if it was tipped. I think it was just a straight shot from the blue line. Price, you can see him leaning to this far left, trying to see through the screen. And no, that's just clean. It goes off of Price's blocker and in. Cirelli gives the Lightning the 1-0 lead. And with 13:13 to go here, Tampa strikes first. Now Montreal will try to rebound the other way. Here's Shea Weber. He'll backhand that one. Oh, it looked like it was out of play. Okay. Darn. Chiarelli, what a great play that was. Tyler Johnson with the really cheeky pass off the boards, too. You love to see that. This might be a deciding goal in the series. Maybe. Remember what JB said earlier? One of the bigger things that the Canadiens need to do? Stop screening Price. He couldn't see that one. Doesn't look like Montreal can compete with Tampa. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it, doesn't it? What's your favorite goalie save? Mine is when they slide across the crease and save it with their glove and hug the post with their legs. Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe just like any around-the-world save. I like around-the-world saves. The Habs are dominating in the shot department, so they can still come back even though they're losing. We'll see, Mika. We'll see. Bishop take night. ND35. Ugh. Yeah. That's pretty much it, isn't it? If you're a Habs fan, at least. Ugh. But 1-0 Tampa Bay, though. Ooh. Not gonna say that I'm, like, surprised that it took this long to get a goal. But I'm really surprised that Montreal had held them off the score sheet this much early on. Like, it's the 8th shot on goal. We're almost at the halfway mark of the game. And, like, you know you're not going to beat, like, Andrei Vasilevsky, like, 5 times. Like, you have to win these tight games. You know, any small chance you have to bury it. All of a sudden, you know, to the Foley breakaway, the Suzuki chance... Like, Vasilevsky has been standing so tall. Has been doing great all night. Tampa just got a chance. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Tampa is stacked with more talent, plus they're $18 million more at the payroll. Well, half of the guys that are going over the payroll aren't even playing, so I don't think it really counts in the same way. Still early in the series, look at what happened in Toronto. Very true. Here's Weber. He'll go over to the side. Sherratt over the blue line. He gets in unscathed. A shot to Vasilevsky. A save made there and a cover. Tampa basically has another first line over the cap. Well, in terms of the monetary value, but again, like, you got to take a look at it. It's like who's there on the cap? Okay. Anders Nielsen, Marian Gaborik. That's like $9 million there. So it doesn't really count in the same way. Is that Vinny Le Gosh darn Cavalier in the audience? Oh my gosh. Someone just put me in the box for unsportsmanlike conduct because I'm on here to say, eat that first one and get hungry for more. Here's a defensive zone draw for the Lightning. It looks like we'll have a redo of that one. They didn't like how it was done. Can you please respond to my DM during the intermission break? Exodus, man, I'm going to have to wait a little bit on that because we're going to be streaming the entire time here. And if I take some time away from the stream to respond to a DM, I don't want to, like, distract myself from the stream here because we're going to, you know, we keep the stream going on for a while. So I apologize, but it's going to have to be a little bit of a wait. Don't have a lot of time in Florida because the time zone is weird. Yeah, I can understand that, though, man. I can understand that. But here's Nick Suzuki, though. Over to Toffoli. Caulfield to the goal, and that one was just wide of everything. Here's Sherratt now to Suzuki. Suzuki in front to save Vasilevsky. He's been so good this entire series, man. He's only gotten beaten, like once. Or twice. The first one was off the post. It was both by Ben Sherratt, interestingly enough. There's a shot made by Stamkos. That one was blocked, and here comes a little rush. Byron and Caulfield. Byron slows, stops up on the left side. He'll retreat to the point, throw it over for Petrie, who reaches the goal line. Oh my goodness, he tried that little snipe along the line there. But now it'll be thrown back the other way. Here comes Cirelli chasing after Edmonton. Dropped over, and the Habs will play it up the wing. Up they go, a second try. Here comes KK. Kotkaniemi down the right wing. A shot! Oh, a block by Johnson. Fearless block right there. It was deceptive, too, that shot. He was looking for pass. He was looking at the passing lane the entire time as he shot it. Here's Petrie. Winds up to the goal by, Armia. He tipped it wide. Stahl, another chance. That one goes wide as well. Now Petrie at the right point. Over to the left point. Back over to Petrie. He waits. He takes a tip. Doesn't go through. Byron the spin. That was Armia. Made that mistake twice in a row. Here's Petrie again. Trying to center it. It deflects back over to the left. Montreal with some pressure here. And Vasilevsky hangs on after an Eric Stahl shot gets swallowed up with the body. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that was great. Guys, there is no cap at the playoffs. Yeah, there isn't. Remember 1971 Montreal beat Chicago? I'm going back a few years. Great playoff series that year. Unfortunately, Albert, I don't. I was born in the year 2000, so that was 29 years before I was born, so I don't really remember it. Although I'm sure it probably was a great playoff series, if you're saying it was. When is Montreal going to score? I have no idea. They've been trying. They've been playing well. It's just Vasilevsky is Vasilevsky. Offensive zone draw for the Habs, though. It'll be Yoel Armia. He wins the draw. A Weber bomb, and that one was stopped by Vasilevsky as well. Oh my goodness. That Tyler Johnson shot block was really, he is really shaken up about that one on the bench there. There's another opportunity. It goes wide of the goal. Here's Ben Sherratt. Up the middle. Eric Stahl. He'll reach the red line. In deep it goes behind the Lightning goal. Oh my goodness, what was that? Now at 10:22 to go, here comes Tampa Bay. Back over the line they go, and that one was offside. Okay. Montreal's a bust. Vasi should have won the Vezina. Honestly, I think Fleury was a good choice. It's tough to say that Fleury should have won it after what happened in the playoffs. Credit for 2 power plays stopped, but it ain't gonna last. It's 22-8 in shots for the Habs. What's your favorite NHL game? Mine's 11. Yeah, 11 was really fun. I really, really loved 11. I might say 11 as well, to be honest. But now 10:05 to go here in the second. Out it goes to the Tampa line. Oh, Lehkonen gets absolutely rocked. Oh my goodness, what a hit. What a hit on Artturi Lehkonen. He falls so hard into the board that his helmet comes off. And it looks like a stoppage of play afterwards. Oh my goodness. Thankfully he's okay. But my goodness, guess who it is? It's Sergachev as well. Montreal Demons coming back to bite him in the behind right there. Fleury had inflated numbers due to the pathetic play of California teams. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Shots definitely going to the Canadiens. Props there. Now you need to remove Vasi because crap shots don't matter. Exactly. You can't score on Vasilevsky by firing at it from far range the entire time. Kirill won the Calder? Yeah, he did. Kaprizov did indeed win the Calder Trophy. When they play in Montreal... Oh my goodness, yeah, the police better be... Oh my gosh. Yeah, they do probably need to go out there and do that. Probably do need to go ahead and do that. That's boarding. Is it boarding though? I don't know. I mean, the hit was really far away from the boards. It's just the direction was like... Honestly, look, my first instinct was clean hit. It just had a really bad outcome. But... And look, I'm a guy who cheers for Montreal as well in this scenario, so... I was kind of... Like, my immediate instinct was just, yeah, clean hit. Like, it was like they're both fighting for the puck. I guess you might be able to argue interference, but they were both going towards it, so I don't want to make it seem like they were kind of tangled, like rubbing against each other anyway. So I don't know. Vasilevsky is playing like Bubble Demko. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so there we go. Interference. That's what I was saying. All right, interference. I guess they're gonna do it interference. Here we go. Montreal power play. Toffoli, one-timer by Caulfield. Oh my goodness, that goes over the goal. Now it's centered by Gustafsson. What was that? You didn't have a man there. You just passed it blindly. Gustafsson, bro. All right, well, the finishing of the hit nets Montreal a power play, so here comes Suzuki right down the side. Perry back to Suzuki. He shoots it over the glass. What was that, bro? Come on. All right. Face-off in the Tampa zone. It looks like, oh, we're going to have a redo of the face-off once more. We have ERT teams as well? I don't know. If Tampa repeats, this will be Maroon's third cup in 3 years. Yeah, seriously. Patrick Maroon, man. What a legend. He's going to catch up to Henri Richard for sure. Oh my goodness, they keep on redoing the draw. My gosh. Here we go. Suzuki, he waits. He backhands one to the goal. They score! Corey Perry, he tipped it in front. It's 1-1 tie. There we go. Was that even Nick Suzuki's goal? I mean, he shot it. Corey Perry was right there. Sergachev coming back out of the box. Oh, man. That one was deadly. As I said, man, you could argue interference for that Sergachev one, but I thought it was a clean hit. Oh, it looks like it might have just been, like, right through. What a weird goal that was. Did Perry even touch it? I don't know. Judging from the body language, I don't think he did. I think it's just Nick Suzuki. McDonough tried to get it, so did Perry. Vasilevsky, he's so disappointed. Oh my goodness. No, it just took a weird little roll before going towards the goal. That's weird. What a fluky goal that was. Oh, yeah. Look at Sergachev. He's so disappointed that his old team scored when he was in the box. Oh, man. I mean, it is quite controversial because I thought the Lehkonen hit was clean, but I did say you could argue interference, and that's what they did. So it's a power play goal for Montreal. Nick Suzuki, I guess. But here comes Deneau back in. Over to the side. Another shot, and that one goes over the goal. Great goal off of McCall. Oh, yeah. All right, so 1-1 tie. Shots on goal. 23-8 here for the Habs, eh? Oh, man. They've really been going out there. But now, here it goes back to the line. Here's an Armia chance, forcing it back into the... Okay, no, Aquaman. That hit against Lehkonen reminded me of the Evans hit by Shively. Completely different situations. Absolutely not the same. Both the guys in this situation were going towards the puck on the boards. and they're both going the same direction. Evans had his head down, wrapping around the net as a stationary target after he shot it, and Mark Scheifele skated full speed towards him from his own blue line and just nailed Evans upwards into the direction of his head. Completely different hits. But now Andre Palat will drop it over. Here's Yanni Gourde. Backhanded there by Gourde to his own goalie. That's a soccer play right there. Oh my gosh. That was very fast as well. There's another chance for Montreal. Another opportunity. The second try doesn't go through. Toffoli, cross-crease attempt, blocked away there by Palat. Oh my gosh. Now all the way down it goes. Icing's going to be the call. Oh boy. If we had our players from the 60s, we would be the best team in the entire world. Go Habs. I mean, yeah, like, who's there in the 60s? No, it was a little too early for Guy Lafleur, wasn't it? Beliveau would have been there, I guess. Oh my goodness, that one went right through the crease. The Bolts player played the Habs player instead of playing the puck. But yes, having both heads up and Bolts player not coming from center ice. Oh, that's what you mean. Well, I mean, Lehkonen and Sergachev were both kind of shoving at each other the entire way through, so I don't want to make it seem like it's like completely away. Montreal, Jackson says. Beliveau was a bust. Here we go, though. Tampa Bay will play it all the way out to center ice. Here's Palat. Backhands that one in deep. The refs just ruined this game. Bro, it's 1-1. You guys are Tampa Bay. You'll be fine. Like, I still think they're gonna probably... Whoa, no, here's a 2-on-1. Eric Stahl with Perry. Shoots. Save Vasilevsky. Oh, my gosh. Henri Richard. Yeah. I don't think... No, I mean... Didn't Rocket Richard Maurice retire in the late 50s? I'm pretty... Yeah, okay, Henri did play a little bit later. Because he was like 15 years younger than Maurice or whatever it was. I saw all those guys in the early 70s. Oh, yeah. The refs ruined the game in the beginning by giving Tampa 2 power plays they didn't deserve. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. If Lehkonen didn't slip, the refs would have let the play continue. Oh, boy. I'm really surprised that that Sergachev hit was called, though. I'll be honest. I'm really surprised. But Montreal, though, will send it back in deep. Goes behind the net. Tampa rings it back to the neutral zone. But Deneau quickly steals it back. Oh, what an aggressive stick lift on Stamkos that was. Here's a centering pass. Armia, the rebound. It's loose in front. Another chance. Still loose. Another whack at it, and Montreal can't get it to go. Now Petrie to the half boards. Deneau. Huge amount of traffic in front. Montreal. Good little pivot there by Armia. He goes behind the net. He is so good, Armia. My gosh. I didn't realize this is the presence the team was missing when he was out of Game 1. Rocket Richard was 15 years older, correct. So he would have been retired by the 60s. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what it was, right? Yeah. I think Maurice had like 9 siblings or whatever. It was crazy, man. The Richards back in the early 1900s. Here's Caulfield, though. Picks it up. He's got space. A slap shot. It goes over the goal. Deflects to the blue line. And now Tampa picks it up. Here's Kucherov. Back in the other way. Over the blue line. He gets stopped up. Sends it over to the side there. McDonough into the middle. Kucherov. That one's over the goal, too. Bro, what was that? Oh my goodness, 5:35 to go here in the second period. This has been a great game. This has been a much more entertaining game than Game 1. Price goes over to Weber. Sherratt now backhands that one up the middle. Oh no! Joseph took the puck off of his face. That was aggressive as well. There's a really big bounce after he oh my goodness. The puck took an odd bounce, and Joseph just, hit it with his face forward. Dude, Sherratt was going to level out Kucherov there, but Kucherov like a ballerina, spins away from it. Canada Day starts here in less than 2 hours. Come on, Montreal. This is our game. We'll see, Sean. We'll see. Maurice Richard is the best hockey player in history. Yeah, he was the best one for his time. And then Gordie Howe came along. Wayne Gretzky? Yeah, see, there we go. If the referees stay in the Habs' pockets, man, I don't know. Yeah, because Montreal did, I mean, no, look. I don't think you can say that just because of that, it's like, oh, the refs are against, like, Tampa in this one. Like, I think, maybe because I watched the Vegas series, where the refs were just so undoubtedly biased in that one, I'm desensitized to this. But you take a look at what happened, I mean, it's just the Lehkonen one that was kind of questionable, I think. Like, all the other ones, okay, Deneau legitimately was bleeding from the high stick, so that one works. Definitely works. Mark Messier, okay. Jacques Plante, Henri Richard, Dickie Moore, Beliveau, Harvey. Ah, there we go. Bernie Boom Boom. Yeah, absolutely. The first slap shot. Sergachev will play it over. Oh, Montreal almost steals it away in the blue line. Now it's picked back up by Edmonton. 5:06 to go here in the second period. Over the red line they go. Kotkaniemi, a centering pass attempt, doesn't go through. But now Nikita Kucherov. Stopped up at the half boards. Tampa forces it out to center ice. That's the one they scored on, though? Okay, look, but it's one goal off of one call. Like, it's not to the point, in my opinion, where oh, look at Anderson. He's got so much room right there in front. I'm going to say this, Glenn. I think you're going to have a lot more missed calls and a lot more bad calls to say that the refs ruined the game. Like, I think we're like 25% there in saying that there's a shot made by Petrie, saved by the pads, blocked away into the corner there. To be fair, you could claim Maurice was the best before Gretzky, so saying he was the best player in history wouldn't definitely be wrong. Yeah, that's exactly what it was, yeah. I absolutely agree. Maurice Richard, like, look, the best players in the NHL, what does it go? Like, Cyclone Taylor was the best player in the league, and then Howie Morenz came along, he was the best player in the league, and then Maurice Richard came along, he was the best player in the league, and then we had, Gordie Howe, the best player in the league, and then what? Gordie Howe, Gretzky came along, Gretzky, best player in the league, then Lemieux, Jagr, best players in the league right there. Then we had a time where it was like, still Jagr for a long time, and then Crosby and all them, they were the best, like, when Mario Lemieux was gone, Jaromir Jagr was the best player in the league. Like, no questions about it. Like, he wasn't better than Gretzky, I think, or maybe better than Howe or whatever, but, like, at that time, he was the best player in the league, like, at the time. Like, even today, Like, the best player in the league is, like, I don't know, Cole Caulfield, so he's the best player. Bernie Boom Boom Jeffrey, yeah, absolutely. The inventor of the slap shot. Bobby Orr. Okay, yeah, no, I missed out on Bobby Orr. Yeah, definitely. He's in there. It's just, I don't know if you, like, take away from, like, oh my goodness, there's a face-off win by the Habs. Yeah, okay, that's a penalty, man. You can't do that, Armia. You're going to go to the box. That sucks because Armia's a really good penalty killer, too. Oh no, is Coleman bleeding? Oh no, are we gonna have another 2-minute or double minor here? Armia, man. Oh, yeah, no. That's not even a follow-through. That's like on the secondary attempt to swipe at it, I think. Yeah, I think... man. Someone tell me why the Canadiens can't hold their sticks. Oh, we have 2 Glens in here. I was getting kind of confused. Oh, my gosh. My apologies, man. Oh, boy. Okay, so it's only 2 minutes. Here's Hedman now. Holds it at the top of the slot. Right side feed Kucherov. Back to Hedman. Kucherov again. He'll go down to the goal line. Kucherov to Hedman. He waits. Kucherov. Pass it off! Point the shot. The save made. Solid 19 seconds of power play time there. So much done in such a short amount of time. How good is that? That one was blatant. Yeah, that was a pretty bad one. You can't do that, Armia, bro. Come on. Bobby Orr was definitively the best defenseman of all time, offensively anyways. Only played 715 games, so you can imagine if he played double the amount like Gretzky, he could have had 500 goals. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's... Oh, there's a chance in front, a rebound. Oh, my goodness, Montreal clears. There's always so many what-ifs with all the old guys, man. Like, what if Pavel Bure, like, never lost his knees? What if Mike Bossy was healthy the whole way through? Like, the highest goal-per-game guy, like, ever Mike Bossy was. Like, amongst, you know, actual players that played a certain amount of games. Here's a steal. Nick Suzuki, there we go, gets it all the way down. Montreal playing dirty as per usual. But now here comes Tampa. 1 minute left in the man advantage. Point goes over to Cirelli. He crosses the blue line to Foley. Gives him a really tough time. Back to the corner. There's some space there in front. Kucherov. Oh, he gets sliced at. The Montreal defender lost his stick. I think fans were calling for a penalty there. But no call, as Montreal sends it all the way back down. Mike Bossy was the best goal scorer to ever play. Agreed. It's just he didn't... Whoa, my goodness, what was that? Carey Price! He gave it up to Kucherov in front, and there was a bounce that almost went in. That was so spooky. Oh, my gosh. Oh, this is a crazy game right here. Now Sergachev will start things out. Well, he doesn't like what he sees, so he circles back. Power play is going to be over here. One more chance for the Lightning as Yanni Gourde goes to Maroon. A backhander through the crease. It's blocked in front. Loose in the side still. Johnson to the goal. That one was wide. Now Montreal rips it all the way around. The power play is over, so they just go there. But the first one to it is going to be Armia. Vasilevsky challenges it. Here's Armia with some room. A shot made. That one was blocked. Armia still with it down low. Look at the body of this guy. He's just holding on to the puck. Aside from the penalty, he's been playing an amazing game right here. Now Kotkaniemi. He'll take it back into the middle. A shot made by Merrill. That was blocked. Now Tampa will start out with it. 47 seconds left. Here's Patty Maroon. He's been out there for a while. Lost it. Now Merrill tries to reverse. Maroon blocked that one. Now here's a nice little quick give and go. Gallagher and KK. Something was flying out there on the ice. Somebody's glove, I think? Delayed offside. Oh boy. This one was crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like... Oh my gosh. I don't even know what else to say, man. In Peru, we would love to have one of our own do commentary about Canada's team in Spanish. That would be great, eh? That would be amazing. Armia and Vasilevsky getting into a puck battle. That's funny. Oh, that's why it didn't go through. That was like the centering play was deflected away by the Tampa Bay stick. But the puck gets sent back over into Tampa's territory. 17 seconds left. Tampa forces it to the Montreal blue line. Shots on goal, 29-12 for Montreal. Here's Philippe Deneau. trying to take it back. Barclay Goodrow chips it by. Here's a move. In front. Scores with 0.3 seconds to go. What a goal by Tampa. Blake Coleman. Oh my goodness. What an amazing play. The 13th shot of the game for Tampa at the end of the second. That is an absolute dagger. It goes right by Carey Price with 0.9 seconds left, and 0.3 is when the clock stops up. Irresponsible turnover there, and Ben Sherratt, he pinches at the wrong time. Blake Coleman just swipes at it. Philippe Deneau doesn't even have time to get back. Coleman just swipes. He's no form, no nothing. Similar to that goal where he just kind of wristed off the backhand. What a fantastic goal for Tampa. They take the 2-1 lead at the very end of the second period. We're going to start off the third with Montreal down 2-1. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Oh boy. Oh man, that's a dagger. That's an absolute dagger, dude. That is an absolute dagger. Oh. That's a heartbreaker, yeah, for sure. Can we get 5 wows? Wow, 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 wow. My goodness. Oh, man, the dog is barking again. What a great goal there by Tampa. A goal I didn't see. Yeah, there was a goal, DJ Haven't. Thank you, Blake Coleman. Yeah. Billy, the stream is just this guy talking. That's it. If you're in Canada, you can go over to the Sportsnet YouTube channel and watch the stream there with the video footage. Oh my goodness. Sorry about the confusion. Blame the other Glenn. You mean Bunny Hiro Midoko? Tampa might sweep at this point. Yeah. Honestly. I mean, no, Montreal's been playing really well. So, I don't want to make it seem like... Oh, man, it's tough. It's tough. It's really tough. A goal that late hurts a lot. It really does. We'll see. I mean, we have an entire intermission to go here for the team to collect their thoughts and regroup. They've been playing so well, and it's the only goal that went in on the only goals that have gone in on Vasilevsky have been weird ones. The Ben Sherratt Game 1 pinball machine goal, and the Game 2, Nick Suzuki just backhanded it and it floats and it rolls through everybody kind of goal. Oh, man. Almost like the Johnson goal in 15, right? This match is not to be viewed while operating heavy machinery or anyone with health conditions is cooking. We're witnessing a super classic, Canada versus the U.S. Still a lot of hockey left to be played, but I like your commentary. Very good. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words. Price with a stinker tonight, boys. I mean... Yeah, has Carey Price... I don't think Carey Price has made a robbery in this game yet. But, the shots he's getting beaten on, it's the ones he can't see. It's the last second, no form shots. Game 1, Montreal just got completely outplayed and overwhelmed. This one, I don't want to blame Price, but I don't want to say that Price could not have been better. He definitely could have been better. I want to know how many people here from Canada don't mind or hate Florida potentially winning. I mean, ultimately, I'm a secondary Habs fan, but the Canucks are my number 1 team. So if I had to choose what I want the Canucks to win. Which is so sad because it's not possible for them. But Yeah. Oh, man. Montreal, you don't let Tampa score with 3 seconds to go in the second. Yeah. With 1 second, man. 0.9 seconds. What a fantastic goal by Blake Coleman. You can't deny the talent, man. Tampa wanted that one, and they got it. Woo! The second Ben Sherratt pinched up, he pinched up to try to take it away. I was kind of thinking to myself, okay, this is where Carey Price can either make or break the game. Like, if Carey Price makes this stop here at the end of the second period, like, we've got a game. But if it goes in, like, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. The dog wants that goal back. The fans were booing at good calls, reminding me of the Habs fan in the forum. Pull Price, a real golden like Allen would have saved both goals. Okay, that's a funny troll attempt there, Lionel. Fizzy Gaming, I completely agree with you too. Yeah, like Vasilevsky has completely outplayed Price in this game, dude. He has been the better goalie by far. So, for the goaltending battle, you know, it's easy to see where one of them is. It's just the Carey Price that we're seeing now. Like, this isn't versus Toronto Carey Price in Game 6 overtime. You know? Carey Price has another gear, I think. We're not seeing the best of Price in this Stanley Cup final so far. Last time the Rangers actually won something was against Vancouver. Yeah, don't remind me. The Mark Messier guarantee against the New Jersey Devils. Oh, boy. Shots are 29-13. The Habs only have 1 to show. Yeah, exactly. Like, Vasilevsky has been fantastic. Go Bolts, Breacher says. Lego, you have to admit the refs in this game are great. I mean, what, they're great just because they're giving Montreal power plays? I don't want to say that. Particularly. Allez les Canadiens! All of this will be a perfect story twist on the eventual cup winning by Montreal. Oh, Sean, I love your optimism there. Bro, stop it. Price has never won anything and never been a money goalie. Tyler, were you watching the 2014 Olympics? The puck rolled in. What is that? Yeah, you're talking about the Montreal goal, right? Yeah, it was weird. The Montreal goal. Very, very strange for sure. Refs are not doing the best. Still a bit mad at the Sergachev call. Yeah, I can understand that, Glenn. Glenn Cross. We got 2 Glens in here, so I'll have to differentiate there. I've liked your French, Lego. Moi aussi? Sort of. Stop it with the Olympics. Any goal would have won on that team. I'm talking NHL playoffs. Well, Carey Price was really good in 2014, too, until Chris Kreider happened. Tyler, I don't buy this argument where you're trying to disprove Carey Price's level of play. Like, he is good. He's a good player that is not playing his best at this point in the playoffs. He's got another gear to unlock. And whether or not that comes out, we'll see. But Carey Price has shown that he can be a top-of-the-world goaltender. You don't win the Hart, Vezina, and Jennings, and Lindsay trophy in a year while being just a scrub. Kucherov elusive out there. Yeah, he is. Absolutely crazy good player. Price isn't exactly playing at 110%, then Montreal won't win games, like the 2020 Canucks and Markstrom. What about Demko? 4 penalties against the Habs, 3 against the Bolts. So what's more important is which team broke the rules more often. Tampa did. Yep, like the French. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. Even if Price plays outstanding, the team doesn't do enough to help him out. I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, they've only scored once. And, like, it's on Vasilevsky, yeah. But at the same time, you only scored once. Like, sure, you run into a hot goalie, what? So you're not going to score anymore? Like, you need to help your goalie out. Pierre, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. We're glad to be from Montreal, Mr. Frederick. Price is a top 3 goalie this year. You see, if it's the regular season, I don't think you talk about Carey Price as a top goalie. But it's like a grandpa in a rocking chair. Like, he only really shows up when he has to. And yeah, I don't know if he's, like, showed up here in the finals yet. But the fact that we're even, like, talking about it like this just speaks to his reputation that he has. Yeah, like, Glenn's right. Like, you won the Hart. Like, you know how tough it is for a goalie to even be in those talks for MVP of the year? Not only the Hart, but, like, the Ted Lindsay as well. Like, the player voted MVP. Chris, thank you so much for your subscription here. Ross Colton is a scrub? Nah, bro. Ross Colton is fine. Who's your favorite Tampa player? Alex Barré-Boulet. I like him a lot. And my favorite Canuck player is Elias Pettersson. Easy answer, but I was a big fan of Pettersson before he even made his debut in the league. So I think I'm right in saying I'm justified in saying that. Pizza's here, BRB. So Jocelyn Thibault is a Hall of Famer. He won the Hart and the Vezina the same year as well. I'm only talking about Price's playoff history. It's average at best. I mean, were you watching last year's playoffs in the bubble? Price was one of the main reasons they beat Pittsburgh, despite being like 24th in the league that year. 2014, as we noted, Price was on top of the world, playing like Conn Smythe level hockey until he got sent out by Chris Kreider. What's the temperature tonight in BC? Alright, let's see. What's the temperature of my room right now? 24 degrees. 24 Celsius. A lot better than the 30 that it was last stream. So my computer is feeling really cool. I'm feeling really cool. It's a lot better. Very, very happy that it's only 24 degrees now. Vasi's number 1 in the world. I give you Price number 2 in the world, at least in the postseason. I do not know Price. For those of us that don't, compare me. Vas, please. More excuses. What has he won, bruh? 15 years of nothing. I mean, just because you don't win a Stanley Cup does not mean you're a good goaltender. Like, is Henrik Lundqvist not a champion because that guy never won a cup? Like, was Jonathan Quick never good until he won the cup, and that's when, oh, now we're allowed to say that he's good. Like, you can't, a goalie cannot win you a championship, man. Unless your name is Tim Thomas. Like, Tim Thomas probably the only, like, Tim Thomas, man. Now I'm frustrated thinking about the gosh darn Vancouver Canucks in 2011 again. Did Kaprizov win the Calder? Yes, he did. And it wasn't even close. I think the voting was like 90, like, I think there's like 100 voters or whatever, and I think 99% of them said that Kaprizov was their number 1, and like only one person had Jason Robertson as the number 1, so yeah. Raining in eastern Quebec right now. Well, I guess we're not going to have any cop cars flipping over. Disagree. Quick went on a better run than Thomas. Okay, there we go. There's the Jonathan Quick love right there. Playoff Price is hard to solve at times. I'm a Lightning fan, so stop trying to discredit Price. When on his A game, he's probably the best. Drizzleland, thank you so much for your subscription here. Do you think the Montreal Canadiens are trying to play a modified trap game against Tampa and they need to adjust? Honestly, I'm no coach. I don't see things that coaches see, so I'm not sure. There's a YouTuber, Hot Garbage Sports, Coach Ryan D, who does these fantastic breakdowns of Montreal strategies, and I think that's the guy that you're going to have to look at for that. I think having illegal pads helps you win cups too. Is Kaprizov staying in the NHL? Hopefully. I think so. I think he's definitely not good. Yeah. BC looks so beautiful. Yeah, it does. Beautiful British Columbia right there. Why stream but not see the game? Because we're just streaming for the commentary and the vibes and the social communication aspect of it. I'm not allowed to stream the actual footage of the game. What's the deal with Price showing up? Kind of missed that by a couple of goals. Yeah, no, it's kind of like, honestly, if I had to label it, it's like Price had to be the best version of Price against Toronto, and he was. He was fantastic against Toronto. Against Winnipeg and Vegas, though, like, Price never needed to be, like, best in the world goalie in order to beat Winnipeg and Vegas, because Montreal's shutdown game was just so good that Price didn't really need to step up. Like, he was good, he made the saves he needed to make, and they won all their games there. But now you have a series where playoff Price needs to show back up. You need to get the best version of this guy again, or else you don't have a chance. Like, the okay Price that was showing up against Vegas and Winnipeg being here is not going to allow you to win. You need to get that A-tier Price. Lundqvist, according to some metrics, best goalie playing at the highest level more than any other goalie. Too bad you played for teams that were hacks. Yeah, I was only 13 when the Canucks lost in 94, so I could sympathize with your 2011 experience, pretty much. Price is 100% favorite player even since I was a child. Rangers fan, but I always want to see Vancouver win something. Me too, Paul. I want to see Vancouver win something as well. Habs been playing great, in my opinion, should be winning, but Vasi and the Bolts depth are playing on another planet. They are. Jocelyn Thibault did not win those awards. Price is a world-class goaltender, end of story. Applying the pressure, we're going to score in the first 10 minutes. We will see. Bonsoir les Québécois. De la part de vos partisans de la région du Sud des Canadiens de Montréal ici au Pérou. Vamos, Montreal Canadiens, Carajou. There we go. I love that. The Texan gets a goal. Yeah, Blake Coleman, baby. What a pickup right there. Ended up with the Shakir Mukhamadullin draft pick to the New Jersey Devils. That was originally the Vancouver Canucks pick that was sent over to Tampa Bay for the JT Miller deal. Yeah, Blake Coleman. A lot of history with the Canucks, actually. I think all the Canadian teams would be fine with Vancouver Canucks winning the Stanley Cup. Maybe now. Back in 2011, absolutely not. It was only Montreal that was cheering for Vancouver. Tampa should just sweep the Habs so we can get closer to Vancouver winning the Cup next year. Dude, I'm a Pats fan. I'm mad that we lost to the Texans. Vass is like the grandpa that sent me home so he could make me watch on TV. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please play Kieran. You know what? That's for my my own personal time away from the stream, so not on stream, bro. Galactic Game or Gabe says no, don't jinx it, Vancouver. My goodness, chat's getting kind of out of hand here, isn't it? Caulfield with the snipe at 3 minutes. Oh, I hope so. Vancouver sucks. Yeah, Vancouver does suck. It's kind of funny. That team is so bad. They can't win any games. That Blake Coleman last second goal was insane. Yeah, it really was. Really was. Lego, are you watching on TELUS? I'm watching on Shaw, actually. As a Rangers fan, can confirm a bunch of hacks. Maybe Tampa has the trap and will be firing out in the third. Yeah, we'll see, Glenn. I'm really interested in that. Oh, man, look at that. All these old Blake Coleman goals. The guy has absolutely no form. He just, like, does whatever he needs to do to get it on net. What an absolute beauty. Like, honestly, I think if it's, like, any other player in Blake Coleman's shoes, I don't know if that goes in. I don't know if it's 2-1 at the end of the second period. But either way, the third is indeed starting out here, guys. So let us go ahead And focus up. Focus up right here. Kieran, you're a troll. Yeah. Here's Sergachev. He'll take things back behind his own net. And now here's Yanni Gourde. It's a 2-on-1. He's got a man on the side in front, and it's swiped away there by Price. Yanni Gourde in front, it goes. Coleman, the shot saved by Price. Beautiful. That's what we needed to see. The robbery right there. That was a big save. Here's Coleman again. Back down low he goes. Yanni Gourde is there. Passes it up the wing. Savard can't get it, and it goes all the way back down to Vasilevsky. Both teams go off on a change. Montreal needs to come out and play like their hair is on fire. Yeah. Absolutely, man. I agree. 110%. But now back into the Habs zone it goes. Price drops it over. Sherratt now. He'll ring it around. Stopped by Stamkos by the Dunkin' Donuts sign. Now Deneau pokes it free, and it escapes past the blue line. Tampa has to regroup. Here's Johnson with a shot, blockered away by Carey. Now the Habs will start out with it forward. Here's Deneau. Shoots it in. Victor Hedman is right there in the corner. Deneau now holds it back. He's got some room, but Chiarelli's giving him a really tough time. Now Eric Chernak goes up to the blue line and out. Backhanded into the Montreal zone at center. Now it's picked up by Lehkonen. We'll get some changes going on here. Joel Edmondson will drop it back, and here's Jeff Petrie. He's got some room. He'll start up with it forward. Into the middle it goes. Here's Stahl with some speed. In front they go! A stop made! That one was down low. How the hell did that go there? Now another drive. That one's wide of the goal. Kucherov backhands that one out. Point almost looking for a breakaway. Somebody's really speeding outside of my apartment right here. Now back into the corner it goes. Here's Joel Edmondson. Edmondson with some room. He goes to the side. A long pass over into the blue line area. Vasilevsky backhands that one to the blue line and out. It's picked up by Joseph. He's got some space on the right. Shoots! Save made by Price. It deflects off the glass and out to center. Montreal sweeps it back into the Lightning zone, and Vasilevsky will touch it down. Eric Chernak will hold this one behind his own net. He'll start out with it. Go over to the left. Into the middle it goes. Tyler Johnson flips it down, and Carey Price is right there to glove it confidently. 17:04 to play here in the third. Face off in the Habs zone. Am I an only child? No, I'm not. Here's Savard with a shot. That one goes off the mask, it looked like. Here's Tyler Johnson. A shot made. It was blocked by the stick of Deneau. He doesn't have one. Now here comes Paul Byron. Byron, a little one-on-one. Backhands that one in deep. Vasilevsky backhands it to the blue line. Not out Sherratt. The shot, the tip wide. Now Tampa plays it around. Sergachev tries to get it to the blue line and out. It stays in. Here's Byron. He'll backhand that one around for Anderson on the far side. Anderson back down low. KK right there. Kotkaniemi to the point, and it escapes everybody. Now Sherratt has to get it back in the Montreal blue line. What's the score? You can see the score on the screen. It's 2-1 Tampa Bay. Shots on goal 30-17 Montreal. With 16:16 to play here. We have a stoppage of play. It looks like it's icing. But man, it's been a pretty hot start here for both teams. Face-off's going to be to the left of Carey Price. Look at this camera work. I love that. The guy's walking down the stairs. Nick Suzuki wins the draw. Tyler Toffoli dashes out with it afterwards, but it's taken away there. Here's Edmondson now. Edmondson will go over to the right. Montreal Breaking over the red line. Here's Gallagher charging into the Tampa corner to get the puck back. But he's bodied off of it by Chernak. Gallagher, Deneau back to Gallagher. He holds. Gallagher still with it now. Back to the blue line. It's taken away. And now a little mistake there. Palat can't handle it properly. Petrie forces it back into the corner after Price makes a stop. The puck is stuck on the half boards now. It's played back. Petrie. 15:30 to go here in the third. He'll slowly creep his way up with it and retreat. They're waiting for the perfect breakout opportunity here, Montreal is. Here's a pass to Stahl. He gets it over the red line. Chips it in deep. Stahl fighting for his ice right there. Goes over the Yanni Gourde. Stopped up. Gustafsson right there. Sent all the way around. Picked up there. A shot! And that one was steered wide. Here's a middle breakaway feed for... Oh my goodness, what a great defensive play there. Now in front it goes again. Coleman the shot. Another glove save by Carey Price. Tampa almost got a breakaway, but Shea Weber knocked that one out of his stick. Wow, that was a great play. Really good play by Shea Weber. Look at that. Barclay Goodrow had a breakaway, and Weber plays it away. Then Coleman takes the pass, and Carey with the glove stop. That was beautiful. $14:50 to go here in the third period. Face off to the left of Carey Price. It's won by Montreal. Here's Weber. He goes off the boards. Stopped over there by Anderson at the blue line. And now it's chopped all the way out. But Montreal loses possession. Back into the Lightning zone it goes. First to it. It's going to be Josh Anderson. Looks like he beat out the icing call there. Now Byron. Lost control on the half boards. Tampa gets it out. Cirelli. Lost a handle a second time. Here comes KK. Over the line. A shot made. Steered aside by Vasilevsky. Sherratt. In deep he goes. Hedman's going to be first to it behind the goal line. Kotkaniemi to Lehkonen. Shoots! That one was blocked point blank by Hedman. Now another shot by Edmondson. And that one stopped by Vasilevsky. Why can't Canada win a cup anymore? Well, firstly, there are a significantly higher amount of American teams than Canadian teams. Secondly, a lot of good players just end up playing in the States because they don't want to go to Canada because of taxes. So the fact that we have a Canadian team in the finals this year is a really big deal. Commercial break time, though. 2-1, Tampa. Oh, boy. Tampa has to come out better to start the third. I mean, the third's already 7 minutes past, Glenn. Huh. Why can't Canada win the Cup of Gary Bettman? I don't think that's the answer, particularly speaking. Robert. You misread it. Okay, so they have to become out better. Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying, Glenn. I just don't want to, Please explain the taxes. Well, Canadian income tax, federally and provincially, is a lot more difficult, I would say, if you're working for American dollars and you're an American citizen. It's just higher. That's it. This is our sixth chance since we won the Cup, though. 94, 206, 2004, 2006, 7, 11-21. We haven't been able to get it done. Vancouver, I'm looking at you. Yeah, I think somebody did the math. It was like, okay, 94, 04, 06, 7, 11, 21. Like, the statistical likelihood of at least one Canadian team winning it. Man, just, it's unlikely, but they lost every single time, so, yeah, Canada. Here comes Gustafsson, picking it back up in his own zone, lost a handle on it. Blake Coleman, around the goal, oh, there's a backhander by Barclay Goodrow. That one popped up high and didn't go through. Back into the zone it goes. Yanni Gourde holds onto it, and he lost a handle there. Oh, boy. That one was kind of dangerous right there. Yikes, the viewers went from 200,000 to less than 100? What are you talking about, Teddy Wilson? We didn't have 200,000 people in the stream. We have never had that at this point. But now the puck is held up at the half boards in the Tampa zone. Ruda, Lehkonen, Goodrow's right there. Now it's played back into the middle, and Tampa's barely able to get that one all the way out. Here's Shea Weber now. Will hold on to this one. Play it over to his other D partner. Up the wing, Caulfield into the middle. Here's Suzuki with a chance. Suzuki, a backhander, saved by Vasilevsky. That was going wide either way. That wasn't going to be a shot on goal. 200. Yeah, I guess it was at 200 earlier, but it always happens like that. We have more people before the stream. Oh, here's a little chip. A 3-on-1 for Montreal. Toffoli to the goal, and that one was saved by Vasilevsky. 12-10 to go. A breakaway pass for Kucherov, blocked. Another attempt. Kucherov, that one was shot over the goal. Suzuki, man, he blocked the pass, but Kucherov still got a mini breakaway. Here's a shot made loose in front. Braden Point couldn't control. Kucherov down low, lets it go to Palat. Back to the point, Savard. A shot was blocked, and out to the neutral zone it goes. Oh my gosh, that one was beautiful. What a beautiful opportunity there. Now it looks like it's going to be icing here for Tampa. Ooh, boy. First, it's Nick Suzuki, man. He gets a backhander. That one was going to... Oh, actually, that might have actually gone in if it wasn't saved. A breakaway pass for Kucherov. Stopped there by Suzuki, but Kucherov picks it up, and he's forced to go a little bit wider. Oh, my goodness. That was beautiful. Keith says Montreal and OT. We'll see, man. I mean, the Habs have been buzzing. 33 saves for Vasi, 34 shots for the Habs. We'll see if that save percentage gets better as the night goes on. But here comes Point into the middle. A 2-on-1 for Tampa. Palat lost a stick handle at the blue line. Now Montreal comes back. Here's Gustafsson. Back the other way. A backhander through everybody, and it escapes down low. What a weird play that was. My gosh, that was strange. Joseph centering it out. Here's Point. Reaches the red line, backhands it in, but it's dumped down by Petrie. He'll get it back now. Gustafsson over the blue line, over the red line, over the other blue line now, to the open wing. A long shot. That one was blocked by Hedman. Here's Byron. Down low, KK. Byron is right there. But now here comes Tampa the other way. Joseph picks it up with some speed down the left side. A 3-on-3 rush here. And a save made by Price. Are we going to have a game 2 like in 1993? What, where it's an illegal stick penalty? There's a power play, the Habs score, then they score in overtime to win? I mean, if you're a fan of well-written stories, then... maybe. I mean, no, not even well written. That's just poorly written. Just the hockey gods copying the script from 1993? Nah, bro. Vamos Montreal. Oh yeah, I love the comments here from JB. Get that puck in Tampa's net. Shoot that puck. Maybe Weber can be the Desjardins. Maybe. Didn't Desjardins score a gosh darn hat trick in that game though? Like, he's like only the second defenseman ever to score a hat trick in the finals. Something like that. What a random guy to get that honor. I'm hoping for the illegal stick penalty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here's Yanni Gourde. Down low it goes. It's played back out in front for Deneau. Here comes Gallagher down the right. He sends that one in. Vasilevsky is right there. Plays it to the open wing. Picked up by Edmondson. He goes to the right side. Over. A shot made loose in front. Oh, Gallagher. Oh my gosh. He missed the second attempt there. Now it's stopped up on the half boards. Yanni Gourde over to the side, and it's sent all the way back down to the Canadiens' blue line. No. Oh, no. Icing. Yeah, we have icing. I was about to say no icing, but no, there was icing on that one. Oh no, Sergachev's going down the hall. Keith, man. I wonder how all this talk about 93 makes you feel, man. I know you're an LA fan, so I wonder. The illegal stick penalty. Like, is that even a possibility nowadays? Is that even a possibility now? But here's Sherratt over to the side. A long shot made, but that's wide of everybody. Montreal D-man pinching back in. There's a shot by Anderson. It deflects to the red line all the way out in the neutral zone. But now, it's picked up here by Byron off a weird series of events. Vasilevsky plays it back around the boards. A shot made to the goal, loose in front, a backhander by Byron. That one was blocked too. Oh my gosh, here comes Stamkos dashing down the wing. Sends it around for Weber. But he lost a handle. Cirelli rips it around. Who would get the call? Kucherov or Stamkos? I mean, Marty McSorley got it in 93, so it's got to be it's got to be like Patrick Maroon or whatever this year. Here's Stamkos. He'll send it back in deep. Suzuki is a center and Desjardins was a D-man. Here comes Suzuki trying to get by Sergachev. It doesn't work. The puck is sent all the way back down to the Montreal zone. No icing here. Here comes Petrie with some speed right down Main Street and a save made by Vasilevsky. A very simple one at that. Oh boy. I really should be rooting for Tampa Bay after 93, but this 2021 run has been fun. It has been, man. It has been. There's a wave of Montreal goodness coming out right now. Oh man, the quality of hockey. This has been fun. It's been really fun to watch. But it looks like we'll go to a commercial break here. If they called it on Maroon. It's more nerve-wracking when your team has a 1-goal lead. Kind of, yeah. Kind of feels that way too. Playing with the lead has a different level of like stress attached to it. I feel an empty net coming soon. We'll see, Christopher. I mean, we've got 8 minutes left. Ducharme isn't on the bench, yeah. Oh, man. I mean, they didn't need Dominic Ducharme to win against Vegas, but we'll see. See, Montreal. Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna read that, Cliff. I'm not gonna read that. I love an empty net. Smells like confidence. Glenn, it really does. What really does? Sorry, I missed what you're referring to. Glenn Cross with the medical picture. I'm just trying to like catch my breath, you know? Montreal will win in overtime, JB says. All we need is that illegal high stick, or excuse me, the illegal stick penalty now. Oh my goodness, Keith. Hot dog stands, yeah. Same thing, I'm pretty sure. Same thing, okay. Face-off will be to the left of Andrei Vasilevsky. Shots on goal, 36-20 Montreal. The draw is won by Tampa, and they cycle it out. Goodrow to point. To Goodrow, he's got some space on the left, but he gets thwarted away. Goodrow will center it back, but a quick interception there by Toffoli. Picked up by Caulfield. Suzuki tries to go back to Caulfield, but it looked like it was offside when he touched it back, so we'll have a face-off. Having the lead late, and it's only one goal. Yeah, exactly, right? Leave the envy out of this. Concentrate on the match. Channel all of our collective energy into our team. Notre équipe. Alright. Fair enough. That's what he talked about. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, absolutely, man. I know the culture. Like, people talk about, like, the culture about that stuff in Montreal all the time. Especially in Laval. Oh boy. Suzuki goes back to the blue line. Edmonton, a shot blocked by Kucherov. Bounces off the glass. And down it goes. Suzuki swings it all the way around to the open point. And Montreal has to control out the instant. Cameraman, where's the puck? What happened? Oh my gosh, I completely lost track of it there. I predicted in Tampa in 7, but if things keep on going the way they have been, yeah, Tampa in 5. Oh man. This Vasilevsky highlight package has been freaking incredible. Has Vancouver had the most uniforms of all time? It feels like it. They change their branding like every few years. It's unbearable. Montreal takes control off the draw and they hammer it into the Lightning zone. It's picked up by Hedman, who goes around. Picked over by Armia, who steals. Armia now fighting with Chiarelli. And the Lightning will backhand that one to the open point. First to it, though, Matteo Joseph fighting off the check of Corey Perry. It escapes by the blue line. Montreal will control right here. Sherratt over the left side. A shot made and a save by Vasi. Stahl now tries to wrap it around. Doesn't work. Stahl to Sherratt. He missed it. Has to go to Armia, who's covering at the point. Sherratt goes back over to Stahl. He fights his way over to the other corner. Rings it around. To the goal. The shot made. That one was wide of everybody. Now Corey Perry tries a centering pass. Sherratt picks it up. He waits. He drags around. In front centering pass. A backhander attempt blocked by Maroon. My gosh, that one didn't go through either. Maroon now swings it over to the open wing. Tampa gets it out, but Ben Sherratt is just right there to wait for his team to change as he dumps it back into the Tampa corner. If the Habs want to win, they need more than one on Vasi. Yeah, absolutely. Here comes Gord. He'll flip this one back down low. Edmondson. Lost a handle there. Now Yanni Gord will go over to Tyler Johnson. Johnson. Back in deep, taken away by Petrie. Johnson still there on the puck. In deep once more to Yanni Gord again. Gord will go back down low. Here's Cirelli wheeling and dealing right here. A shot made to the goal. Oh my goodness, that was Chernak. It was loose in front, and now Montreal's got some numbers in transition. Here's Kotkaniemi. Flips it into the far corner. Oh, Anderson. Kind of getting tangled up there. Couldn't control it. Now Montreal playing it to the center ice line. Glove down. The Lightning send it back in. Weber to Sherratt. He's got some room for a breakout. Oh, he tried to spring Lehkonen for a breakaway. It didn't work. But now with 5:28 to go, the puck goes over the glass. We have a face-off in the Tampa Bay zone. I really like the stick and rink logo for Van. Yeah, it's a good one. Over the cap Lightning. Oh my gosh. The stick and rink in black, red, and yellow, or the skate in green and blue would look sweet. Oh man, there have been people that have made the skate, or the classic skate logo in blue and green. It's honestly kind of weird. Maybe it's because I'm just too used to the red, yellow, and white stick and rink. But I don't know. The Sprite jersey was not my favorite. I don't know, man. I kind of like the Sprite jersey because of how bad it looked. Like, it was so bad it was good, you know? This game is gonna be a dash to the finish here. Oh yeah, for sure, Glenn. If Montreal ties this, we will win the match at overtime. Opinion? We want to hear from you, amigo. I'm not going to say anything, man. I'm not going to definitively say anything. Canucks need a new jersey with the Millionaires colors. I think they do as well, yeah, for sure. How much would you pay for these tickets? Honestly, not much. I'm not really one to watch hockey games live. I don't really, do it often, so probably not a lot. Although I know they're going for like $30,000 or whatever. Like, it's crazy. Just like USA versus Canada here. Kind of, man. Yeah, kind of. Sort of feels that way, doesn't it? Man, this, Superstore commercial's making me pretty hungry. Got all this gosh darn food coming out here. Fair enough. To me neither. No way 2K. Yeah, look, I'm not spending, thousands of dollars for, the game that I can just watch on TV. Here's Deneau off the steal, off the draw. He comes in with a shot and a save made by Vasi. He's been so good in this game. 30,000, is that all? I wipe my nose with 30K. Is that a supplementary substances joke? Or or is that just a different kind of joke? 30% of Canada isn't cheering for the Canadiens. Really? Is it that much? Face off to the right of Vasilevsky. Deneau versus Gaudreau. Gaudreau wins it back to Hedman, and he'll skate forward with it past the blue line and out, reach the red line, dump it in, where Carey Price will backhand it back over to Gustafsson, who gives it away. Here's Philippe Deneau now. He'll start down the right side. A nice pass to himself off the boards. Deneau flips it to the goal. It was lost there as his stick broke. Oh, what an unfortunate time for your stick to break. You can try to win tickets. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm not in Montreal, though, so I don't think I'd have a lot of use for those tickets. Here's a chance into the middle. Oh, Toffoli, bro. You should have just shot that. Come on. He tried to do the fancy play and find the man on the trailer position there. Darn. 4:28 to go here in the third period. As now Tampa Bay, they flip it back into the zone. Edmondson reverses a giveaway in front. They score! What a bad giveaway by Joel Edmondson. Oh no, that's the dagger, man. Montreal's losing this game. It's Andre Palat. He makes it 3-1. What an absolutely brutal turnover by Edmondson, man. I don't know why I said Joel. Isn't it just Joel? I don't know. He tried to play it back to his D-man, but he wasn't looking. Did the no-look pass off the boards to Palat, who was right there on the doorstep. Carey Price was thinking the puck would get reversed as well. Oh my gosh, off the skate of Price and in. That is the absolute dagger right there, man. If Montreal wins this game, I'm going to be extremely surprised. So I guess we'll just do our post-game review here. Carey Price, man. 3 goals on, 21 shots? Now, I'm not going to say that any of these goals were necessarily his fault. The first one, it was a screen. Okay, he didn't see it. The second one, I mean, okay. Second one, what was the second one? Let's go ahead and look at it over here. Second goal, Blake Coleman. I mean, it was at the end of the period. You're not really expecting a big chance there. But we said this earlier on, man. Carey Price played his best hockey against Toronto. And that's for sure. Against Winnipeg and against Vegas, he just needed to be okay. He just needed to make the saves he needed to make. He didn't need to make highway robbery. Carey Price against Tampa has yet to be the highway robbery, oh my goodness, you're the best player on the ice goalie. that he needs to be and that you need to have if you want to beat the Lightning. And the Lightning have capitalized on the chances they have had. Montreal, I will say, they tightened up their forecheck in this one. They're outshooting the Lightning for a reason. Right now, the shots are 39-22 Montreal. But as we said in the previous game, man, if you're Montreal, if you want to beat Tampa, you need to capitalize on literally every chance you get against Vasilevsky. That's breakaways, that's Suzuki, that's 2-on-1s, that's odd man rushes. You need to score on these, and you can't let Vasilevsky make the big saves, because once he starts building up that momentum, like, you're done. Vasilevsky was out here as the best goalie the previous 2 games by far. And Carey Price is losing the goaltending battle because he has just been okay, hasn't had to make those big stops, whereas Vasilevsky, he's been robbing the Habs left, right, and center. They had some really good chances in this one, but how do you expect to win a hockey game when you only score 1 goal? You know? So with 3 minutes to go, it's going to be Tampa. They're going to take a 2-0 series lead. I will say, it's not impossible for a team that gets down 2-0 to come back and win. So for any Habs fans out there watching this one, I mean, the first one that comes to my mind is Boston-Vancouver in 2011. So we'll see if that is a possibility here. See, look at that right there. Josh Anderson with a nice little pass out in front, or excuse me, a shot off the pass out in front. Vasilevsky robbed him right there as well with 2:38 to go here in the third. Vasilevsky has just shown up to play 39 shots on 1 goal against, or excuse me, 40 shots against, 39 saves, 1 goal against. And at this point, the series is looking like it's Tampa's to lose. You could debate, yeah, I mean, Glenn kind of has a point. You could debate that on goal 3, Price just got lazy, but I mean, what are you going to do? The play was coming back around. He was expecting Edmonton to go back. I don't think he realized that Palat was coming back on the backside either. So, you know, there's a lack of attention, I guess you could say. Not just for Price, but for Edmonton too. And the defenseman that he was trying to send the puck as well. So, either or, you know. Vasilevsky has been winning those battles. He's been the better goaltender by far. It's not a spanking, like, oh my goodness. They've got Vasilevsky with, like, the lightning effect going on the screen. My gosh. It's not a spanking like Game 1 was, where Tampa just absolutely took it to Montreal. I think Montreal played better in this game than Tampa. It's just Tampa capitalized on their opportunities, and Tampa got better goaltending. Plain and simple. When it comes to possession metrics, overall opportunity metrics, I think that Montreal should be on top here because they looked like a really cohesive, really just striving team that knows what it is that they needed to do. Vasilevsky just stood tall, though. And now we have an empty net with 1:40 to go, so we'll see how exactly that goes down. Oh man, look at that. Deneau almost got an opportunity as well. But either or, you know. Assuming Montreal doesn't score here on the power play, I'll leave you with this. The peace out. Thank you for watching all this video and all that. But we still got a minute 25 of Montreal Canadiens empty net action to look at here, but I mean, Vasilevsky just made another save, so I doubt it's going to go anywhere. Either or, though. Talk to me in the comments if you think you enjoyed this video of Trolls 99. And bye. Okay, so that's our post-game video, assuming the Montreal Canadiens do not score here. We're not leaving yet, guys. We're still sticking around. We still got a minute left. Alright. I wouldn't call a team made the finals a joke. Yeah, they're not a joke. They deserve to be here. It's just, man, they're not looking good on the score sheet. Here's Deneau, Toffoli, Perry, Suzuki, and Weber out there. 6-on-5 for the Habs. Montreal will control. Here's Petrie sending it over to Perry. To the corner. Toffoli trying to go back to Corey Perry. He throws it over. And Montreal will control. Here's a shot made to the goal. That one was kicked away. Weber out in front. Petrie waits. Holds it to Suzuki now. He shoots. Tipped in front. That one was blocked by Vasilevsky. To the empty net it goes all the way down. And that one was wide. Icing's the call there. That dude probably fed his cat again. Yeah. Absolutely. Dude, you all rule its dome. All right, here we go. Alex Burrows, baby. Chalking up the 6-on-5 strategy. Mark Bergevin, man. He's wearing the suit. I can imagine what's going on through his head right now. A man can only wonder. Price will have to play much better. Yeah, he will be. He does need to. Give Price some illegal pads and pay the refs off. Then you can recreate 2011. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly how it went down. Alright, though. 46 seconds left. Montreal. Offensive zone draw against the Lightning. Philippe Deneau taking the draw here. It's to the right of Vasilevsky. Montreal controls quickly off the faceoff. Tyler Toffoli down low. Gives it away to the other Hab there. I didn't see the number. It's Caulfield. Nice. Here's Cole Caulfield. Shoots! Oh, and a save made by Vasi. Caulfield gets it again. Now Petrie to the right side. Suzuki takes it, and that was stopped by Vasi. Now a centering pass for Braden Point, and he lets it go. Caulfield now swiped at it. He couldn't get it. 13 seconds to go here. Petrie will send it in all the way around. It's held up there. 7 seconds left. And that is it as the puck is going towards the empty net. And an icing call. No, they're just going to let it go. And yeah, oh, we got some fisticuffs here. Hedman and Perry at the end. Oh, man. Lots of fighting going on here. My gosh. We've got a lot of rowdy stuff going on over here at the end of the game. Victor Hedman is right there. Oh my goodness, Braden Point. Petrie. Deneau's got his helmet off. Oh boy, I wonder what's going on here, man. The game is already over. They're going to assess anything? I don't think they're going to, but like, yeah, okay. Now that's it. We just had some fisticuffs at the end, eh? Dylan, thank you so much for the super. I appreciate that. Hey, we came back against Toronto from 3-1 down. Never say never. We will see about that, Dylan. Thank you so much for the super, though. And guys, the game is officially over. We already recorded our post game, so we're good. We're good there, though. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us for the Habs Lightning Game 2 stream here. That's got to be my time, guys. Got to get out of here, so we will end off this stream here. Thank you so much for stopping by, for hanging out with us. The supers, the regular chats, the subscriptions, all that stuff, guys. Thank you so much. To all the commenters as well who have been here. Paul, thank you for your subscription. I gotta go edit the post-game videos, which is just pretty much the highlights of all the stuff that we had here in the stream, and then we will upload it to the channel here. Yes, thank you. When Canada phones Game 3, well, who knows? Subscribe. Best of luck to the best. Hey, thank you, Glenn. I appreciate it. But yeah, to the rest of you as well, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed this stream. So that shows 9-9. I gotta get out of here. That's my time. And bye. Oh, that was the wrong one. This is the right one. Here we go.